God. Okay. Check this fucking shit out. Hold on. Yo, I'm lost in here. Where the fuck am I? Okay, you know what's crazy too? I just was AFKing. I was standing there AFK, like making the thumbnail and shit. The fucking, you can't select the like, you can't run. If you're walking and you get tellied to the maze random, you can't run. So you're just fucked. You're boned no matter what you do. Like, what do? I went all the way up over here, by the way, and then I looped all the way back around. I'm like, where? I don't know where the fuck I am. What the fuck? Girl, try the chest thing? I don't even care anymore. I almost cried. Like, puzzles make me so, like, I get so tilted with puzzles. I'm too retarded for this. Like, I can't do this. What? I've never even gotten to 0 before. Like, what happens when you get to 0? Do you die? I don't think that's... What do you mean that's not the right way? That's closer to the fucking center. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy. Oh my god. It's over. 0% of the reward. And I still have to get to the center. Hold on. I know exactly what we need. Yeah, here we go. Maze is the real bot detector. You're a robot. I'm sorry, I'm so perfect. Yeah. What'd I get? Nothing. Nothing for all of my pain and suffering, dude. That's so ableist. Is that not I think that's what turn down here. Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Holy shit. Oh yeah, Carly. So I gotta show you the shirts I got. Okay. I gotta flip my camera around like this shit, so you can see what the fuck is happening. I got this one. You can't even really see the shit. There we go. I got this one. I'm not gonna wear this one now. I've been wearing it all day. I don't want to wear it anymore. Give me this. Oh my god, my hair. Get out of the way. Okay, this one now. This one's the one I like. Oh, I got logged. Okay, that's enough of that. You love that skirt? I love this skirt too. There were 2 incidents with this skirt today. Fucking I spilled like spicy chicken wrap grease all over it, and then I also spilled a bunch of concealer all over it because the concealer's so watery it just fucking kind of squirts out, so I got it, you know. Okay. Hi FMV1. I spilled spicy Vietnamese soup on my blankie today. What is going on? Oh, wow. Being pervy in my DMs. Typical. Okay, we gotta get the brain rot rolling. Like, we really gotta get the brain rot rolling. That's media share. Media share? What the hell? Hold on. Getting hooked today? Hey, I mean, probably not. I'm quite a bit. I'm a ways away, but I want to do the new quests today. I'm sure they won't take long. I mean, it's Death Plateau and Troll Stronghold. It'll probably take like an hour. Yeah, Ozempic for cats. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to watch. Oh, I fucked up my YouTube algo. Holy
As a vet tech, I'm sorry. This is making me mad.
Obama.
Company explores Ozempic for pets. The cats don't even know it's there. Oh, dude, the cats don't even know. They don't know what's in their food either. They don't know anything. Cats don't know shit. They're kind of stupid, man. This pisses me off because sometimes, sure, a cat can be really fat through no fault of the owner.
Did I try KQ yet? No. No, I did not. I haven't really had that much time to play, but also my stats are kind of shit. So, I mean, if I had a cannon, can you turn up your mic a bit? I literally can, I think. That's as good as it gets. That's literally maxed out. See, I would try KQ. I'm gonna do like a KQ mash stream soon. Cannon is OP there. Yeah, that's what I heard. It's just a bunch of cannons. So I could buy a cannon. Like, I probably have the money for a cannon. But other than that, no, I haven't tried it. I'll probably get lucky and get a D-chain on my first kill. Like, actually, though. I don't know why. Okay, but people... There's somebody who put a buy offer in the market for, like, a D med plus a D square shield for a D chain. Like, is that actually, like, real? Because I'll do that. I'll buy a D chain for that price. There's no way someone's selling it for that. We can do a KQ stream. Well, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I'm scared of your YouTube feed. I'm scared of my own YouTube feed, Kenny. Literally. Nah, that's trolling. You deserve the D chain for not rolling a rare. Exactly. That's like, what, 2.5 mil for a D chain? That's what I was saying. I'm like, I figured D chain would be like 20 mil. 20 mil at least. Or like people would be trading rares for it.
But it's usually for like a hormone reason. Or a reason you medicate. Every other time you're just feeding them too much food. You don't need Ozempic for your cat. You don't. Like, unless you have to lose weight super fast. Which for what? The cat Olympics?
Americans have seen weight loss drugs skyrocket to success. Now
I want to see cat Olympics. Yeah.
Headed to a new frontier. Your pets. According to the Association for Pet Obesity Prevention, 61% of
Manjaro for cats.
classify as overweight or even obese. But cutting back on crunchies might not be the only solution.
Cutting back on crunchies. What the fuck is a crunchie? What? Dude, news reporters are so out of it. Going for 12 mil D chain. Okay, but people sell Wizzy boots now for 10 mil. So can I just like trade Wizzy boots for D chain? I'll do it. I'll do it. It'll probably drop a bit over time. Yeah, I would say if I had to guess that it'll stabilize around like 7 mil. That would be my guess, like 7 mil. I'll be surprised if it drops below that, to be honest.
A biopharmaceutical company in San Francisco.
Because like ultimately, you know, a D chain, it's a D chain. It's the swag factor is like you're dripping with swag when you get a D chain, but it's really not that good. Like a rune plate body it's marginally better than a rune plate body, and that's why like in old school, if you have a D chain, you're a fucking noob. You're like a giga tube if you have a D chain on old school, and that's like what you're maining. First day people were trading rares for it. That's to me that's actually crazy. I figured people would do that, but that's stupid to me. That's kind of stupid. Like rares are forever. A D chain is a D chain. Like they're cool. They're cool.
It's conducting a pilot study of a GLP-1 drug for cats with obesity. Let's bring in Michael Klotzman, the CEO of Okava. Michael, thank you so much for joining us.
What is the point of this? What did San Francisco is such a deep...
For cats with obesity, people... Oh, bro. I'm gonna die. D-Chain is only rare right now. Okay, cat obesity is literally just like... It's cat abuse. Like 99% of the time, it's fucking like... People just like feed their cats hot dogs all day. Like, oh god. They give their cat fucking McDoubles.
Deeply evil place. Why are they doing this? San Francisco's got bigger problems. Just in general. We all have bigger problems than this. Big tech is now inventing an injection to make your cat skinny too. Like, come on, man. Your cat will be Hollywood beautiful. God damn.
We have some pet owners in our newsroom. Some very,
Corny grows like Clifford the dog. It's so true. That's so true. Like, he's gigantic. I think he's right here. Let me get this ticket first. Yeah, he's eepy. He's sleeping. Corny is fucking giant. FMV, where's FMV? Don't do this to me. Okay, give me that shit. Did I get the ticket? I didn't. Okay. Give me a Corny. Oh my god, he's so big. He's gigantic. Oh, what a sweetheart. Oh, my hair's all in his face. I'm out of food again. I'll give you food. I gotta show off my cat every stream. Look at how gigantic this fucking guy is. He's still a kitten. He's not even 10 months. Cute cat. Yeah, he's kind of demonic, but we love him. We love him. He's crazy. He's a tuxedo. When would you like to quest? Probably in a little bit. I'm thinking like 20 minutes from now. I'm thinking we just brain rot. I get some vodka in me, and then we quest. That's what I'm thinking.
kitties at home.
I has alcohol too. Yes.
We do have some pictures.
Yes.
But on a serious note, obesity in pets is a growing problem.
Okay, not even that fat. This is just rude. This is just a fluffy cat.
And can come
Give this cat a bath and you'll
In-game bar crawl.
with serious health risks. Do we know?
Okay, I ordered Burger King for me and my wife earlier. And for one, it was just expensive. And, like, even by Burger King standards. I mean, food delivery is always kind of expensive, but I haven't ordered food in a while. I gotta sneeze. What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh my god. Well, yeah, so Burger King, I ate too much. And I went into a food coma. I was gonna get on at like 6:30, but I slept through 6:30. It was too much food. And I didn't even get a milkshake or anything. I drank water. I still went into a food coma. That shit is heavy. What the fuck?
Why pets
Okay, yeah, this one's a little
Frankly are getting
overweight.
pudgier these days?
That's a great question. This story is very similar.
This one's a little chunky, but again,
Hydration
like,
check.
just cut back a little bit. A lot of people feed their cats with dry food and then a can of wet food. Just don't give them wet food at all, really. I'm sorry. Unless your cat needs wet food or only eats wet food, most of that is water. It's going to fatten them.
Similar to what we have with people.
Like most cats' stomachs are like this big, Jet. Like they don't need that much.
As we know, dogs and cats share the same environments that we share.
If you want to feed your cat high quality food, you give them like a raw diet or feed them like packaged
he wants
raw
to
food.
go.
But that's
He
like
wants to
gross, and
go.
I'm not gonna do that. A lot of people leave their cats' food out all day. That's terrible. Don't let any of your pets just graze all day. That makes them very fat.
And in today's world, we have...
You know what makes your cat even fatter than letting them graze? It's just never playing with them. Like, people get cats and then they just never stimulate their cat. They never play with them. They never give them anything. They never, like, they have no enrichment. They just, like, sit at the window all day. It's so depressing. Like, it's just depressing. So, of course, the cat is just going to be like, I got nothing else to do. And then they leave cats in bank all day. Exactly. So they're just going to eat all day because, especially as when they're an adult, they need the enrichment even more than kittens do. And, like, dude, so many people do that. And it's kind of the same with dogs. Like, dogs need to be trained to live around humans. And a lot of people just don't train their dogs. So it depends on the breed, how big of an issue that's going to be. But yeah, most people's issues with dogs are because they just never trained them. And then cats, they don't enrich their lives. They don't, or they like pet them like crazy so the cat doesn't like being around people too. And then it's like stress eating anytime people are around. That happens a lot too. People thinking they can abuse their cat, then trade for 100 death runes. That's in real life though. Like, oh god, that's real. Those cats don't look normal. See, the thing is, overgrown... Oh my god, they're all floating. Hold up. We got a trip... Yo, line the cats up. It's like a fucking little babushka doll. What, are you seeing this? What the hell? Cat wall. But yeah, the overgrown cats in old school, like, Corny is bigger than the overgrown cats in old school. He's 9 months. But he's not even fat. Like, he doesn't even have, he's muscular. He's powerful. He's a killer. You know, he's crazy. He's just large. He's just large and in charge. He's like an alley cat. He's like the cat that would fuck up your cat in the alley, and then you let your cat outside for one night, and it comes home shredded. And Corny is the cat that shredded your cat and killed like 12 squirrels in one night.
Just an abundance of high-quality, specialty, prescription-based...
All muscle, yeah.
Even though we have wonderful...
Well, because he plays hard too. Like, when I play with him, the little like fishing pole toys, he just goes crazy. He loves to play rough too. So gotta put on the cat gauntlets, you know, and then you wrestle him, and he fucking loves that shit. And he gets all lovey-dovey afterwards too. It's just so cute. He's a cutie pie. I love that cat.
options and offerings for pets.
Yeah, I'm speaking in generality. I don't want to say that I'm like
Cat maxing. See, people say being a cat woman is like bad, or like being what do they even call it? Crazy cat lady? That's what they call them. Corny is like Captain America after he came out of the serum machine. Oh my god. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, but that's still funny. There's nothing wrong with being a crazy cat lady. Yo, unless you have like 50 of them and they're like shitting all over the house. If you have like 3 cats and they're all like healthy and happy, those are like the coolest types of people anyway.
Definite. Nothing is definite when it comes to pet ownership. Make the best decision for you. But yeah, sometimes you can free feed and it's not a big deal. You just want to watch it. And if your cat or dog does put on weight from free feeding, that's the first thing you should change, just as advice.
The pet obesity epidemic is actually just that. It's an epidemic. And as you said,
It's an
these
epidemic?
are major healthcare concerns. It leads to feline.
See, this is what I don't fuck with. It's like blaming the cats. It's like the cat obesity epidemic is out of control. No, people feeding their cat fucking McChickens every day is out of control. Like, y'all, people abuse their cats. That's what's out of control. People don't know how to take care of animals, bro. Like, we need a home ed class in school where people learn how to take care of pets and learn, like, the conditions and requirements for, like, taking care of a pet. And then also stricter cat ownership, stricter just pet ownership in general needs to happen. Some states are just so lax on it. Like, you can just have, like, 12 dogs in an enclosed space and it's fine. It's insane.
And diabetes, it leads to excessive
yeah.
joint pain, and ultimately it leads to shorter life.
It's too strict here, IMO. Well, yeah, there's a balance. Only 2 cats per house. See, that's insane. If you want to break that law, go off, because that's fucking crazy. Carly gives beer to her animals? No. Just a little sip can't hurt. Come on. Dogs can consent to drinking alcohol, guys. Haven't you heard? From that one chick on TikTok who's fucking insane.
So while we potentially can control food intake,
We want our pets to live forever. And
that's
then
my
you can turn them into AI pets. You want
I
them to
am
look
the
small enough
animal.
so you can scan your pet in ChatGPT and put it in the metaverse with you and hang out with you. God, I feel so bad even saying this, but my mom, when one of my childhood pets, 2 of them actually passed away in the same year last year, just to add to everything else.
Yeah. Okay.
My mom told me on the phone, one of our friends, our family friends, made this really nice AI picture of them together. Can I send it to you or is it too sad? And I was like, oh yeah, that's too sad. I don't want to see that. Like, she didn't make it, her friend made it for her. But I'm like, yeah, I don't want to see that at all. I was like bawling, crying. It was a really sad day. I did not want to see that. There may be an obesity epidemic in like basset hounds. The last one we had when I was a kid was so chunky. A lot of pets are fat. A lot of Americans are fat. Like that, and I don't even say that in a negative way. That's just our culture. And I think a lot of people overfeed their pets, and a lot of people let them free feed. And it's really not like that big of a deal. Just like human obesity is really not that big of a deal. People blow it way out of proportion so they can sell you shit. But ultimately, it doesn't put that much more strain on your life than living next to a fucking airport or something, or an oil field. That's the American condition. And yeah, like dehumanizing.
Okay, but like, the videos of cats that are just like, they're the size of a fucking like cannonball. That's just crazy, man. And people go, haha, and they just point and laugh at the funny fat cat. But it's like, I literally get sad when I see that. It's so fucked up, dude.
Fat people is just fucking gross, and I don't ever want to participate in that. Or fat cats. They're humans too. Speaking of pets, people also keep letting their cats roam outside. Yeah, I'm never gonna say that's a good idea. I'm never gonna say letting your cat outside, and people do it, and I've fought my family members on this. I'm never gonna say it's a good idea. Again, I said it before. Cats are stupid. Cats are so stupid, and they get hit by cars all the time. That alone isn't worth the risk. In my mind, I don't let my dog wander outside for the same reason. He's a moron. He only knows, like, his soft, cushy life. And, yeah, and cats fuck up the environment, even if they do survive.
Body shame your pet to meet your
And yeah, cats will battle each other outside and hurt each other very badly because they like fight almost to the death. And like that's not worth it.
No, they fight to the death. Yeah, they do fight to the death. They will kill each other. They do that all the time.
Or outside. It's chaos. And it sucks to like have cats come in with cat bite or cat scratch abscesses. It's fucking very expensive to deal with for your cat. Like, it's such an unnecessary thing. And I'm talking about like letting your cat outside unsupervised all day. You know what I mean? I'm not saying like, you know, leashed pets or you know, supervised backyard time. That's, if anything, better than keeping them inside all day. Give them a little enrichment. That's fine. I used to have a backpack for one of my cats. Like, it's fine. It's cute. They like it. Like, she really liked looking around outside. And I got really high one night and was hearing this noise outside, and I thought it was some demon or something, but it was two cats fighting. Yeah, it's terrifying. It's bad. I hate that shit. Having to hear stray cats, whether they're fighting or breeding, it's fucking, it's scary.
Easier said than done, especially in multi-cat households.
See, if you're too high and you hear any animals breeding, including humans, it's also scary. It doesn't sound right, dude.
Where you often have open
Like, when you get so high, you get scared.
and
Stop doing that. You don't even have to buy the cat Ozempic.
invariably, we hear that you have one cat, you'll have Miss Piggy that will always.
I had a cat as a kid that would sneak into my room and grip onto my face full power with all of her limbs. Oh my god, dude. I would chuck a cat like a football for doing that. No way. Holy shit, man.
In the shared household. And that's one of the major challenges that we constantly hear with weight management for the feline population.
Yeah, and a lot of kitties unfortunately.
Bro, the way this guy talks is fucking unhinged. Weight management for the feline population.
Cats inside for
This
their
one's not even fat. This is normal.
safety, but they're also not getting the exercise outside that they probably need a little bit more of.
See, that's another kind of common misconception that always frustrated me. No, they're not going to work off this weight. In most cases, the amount of exercise that these animals would have to do to burn that weight versus just lowering their caloric intake is astronomical. Like, that's why people go to the gym. Normal activity doesn't do it, doesn't cut it. Like, of course it's good for them. It's better that they exercise than not, but you can just play with your cat. You don't have to take it outside. It's more for their mental stimulation than it is their, like, actual...
I have multiple vivid memories of my mom trying to unhinge her from my face. Dude, I feel like that would actually, like, scare me away from cats for a long time if that happened to me. I only ever had, like, amazing cat experiences as a kid. I had scary dog experiences, like, almost getting mauled by dogs. I had a dog phobia for, like, 15 years because of that. Dogs are way scarier.
Physical health. Both these people are dogging out of their ass. But this is how most people talk about pets. This is, like, very normal to me.
So how exactly does this weight loss drug for cats?
Her name was Frodo from Lord of the Rings. She was a sweetheart during the day. Yeah, it's just in the morning, you know, 4 a.m. 3 a.m. cat sleep paralysis demon just sits on your face in the middle of the night. Fucking strangles you. Hi, Jicklum. Hi.
Cats work. This Ozempic for kitties, so to speak.
Yeah, we affectionately call it Ozempic. It is an approved GLP-1, so
The only people I can see this benefiting are cat breeders. And if they could apply it to dogs, dog breeders. To, I guess, suppress the appetite of the animals so they don't eat as much. When you could just not feed them as much, it is the same outcome. Because that's what Ozempic does. It just suppresses your appetite. It doesn't, like, make you lose weight.
we are piggybacking again off of decades of well-established clinical research in people. Our technology is what we call a nanoportal. It's a small titanium tube that's
Hey, someone get this guy some cat.
identical to the procedure you would have.
It's a microchip that releases the Ozempic drug into the cat. Oh my fucking god, dude. Yeah, this is for breeders. This is exactly the kind of stuff the animal breeders would do. This is what it's for. Oh my god. They're putting one of these in red rum, bro. They're putting one in red rum so he stays fucking swole. God damn it. I hate this world.
Microchips. And the reservoir.
Hey, baby. Are there socks in there? Okay, can you grab my balaclava, dude? I forgot about that thing. I'm gonna wear that later.
the magic here is that the reservoir itself contains 6 months of drug. So again, we know GLP-1s have the same biological effects as they do in dogs and cats, in people.
Yeah, so that's the point. I don't understand. Pets don't choose when and what to eat, but they do feel hunger biologically, and that's what this drug is designed to do: is to numb the feeling of hunger.
love
That's all. It doesn't stop the biological need for fuel or food. It just makes you not like it changes your brain chemistry to think you don't want to eat, and that's what it's gonna do to your pets. This is torture. They can't consent to this.
The real major problem
What?
that we're solving
I gotta
is
show you this.
administration.
What do you got? You want to show stream?
Yeah. Hi, I fucked up today. So this is what her cheek should look like.
Yeah, the little blushy.
I'm really into American Girl dolls. I have been forever. And I was fucking stupid, and I took nail polish remover and I wiped off her blush. Why? I don't know. It was like 7 in the morning. I was high. And then over here, her blush is gone. And you can tell,
God,
and it's splotchy. And this,
Wait, let me see
this
if the
poor
camera
girl.
can see it.
My poor girl. I had
Blush,
her. I had
no
that
blush.
doll since I was 8 years old. And I fucked her up today. I fucked it up. I bent it and I fucked it.
Carly goes, no.
I'm so sad.
She's freckleless. Oh my god, poor Zuzu. See, this is why you don't do drugs, kids.
Don't smoke dope.
I don't smoke dope. I'm not smoking dope. Wonderful cameo. I agree. I need to beg my wife to appear on stream more often. You want to show him off again? Isn't there some fucked up American Girl doll backstories? Yeah, American Girl dolls are demonic. They're demonic. The American Girl doll company also hella demonic. We love the cameos. Zuzu cameos. There he is. Hi, buddy. Hi. Look at how royal he's so regal. Look. He won't even let a peasant touch his paws. He's like, get the fuck off me. See that? See that? What a love bug. You got anything to say, Courtney?
Oh, he wants to go away.
It's a microphone. It's a microphone. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, you should tell the stream fucked up American Girl doll lore, like backstory lore. Do you have any like fucked up evil shit that happened in American Girl doll history?
There is a girl, well, there is a doll who was a slave.
Hey, yo.
I could just say that. Oh, I'm gonna start singing. I'm kidding, I'm not. Yeah, there's a slave doll. The story, I didn't have the book growing up, so American Girl dolls, all the historical dolls, they have books. And they have like stories, like they have a birthday book, and they have a meat book, and whatever. I'm trying to think.
Having a slave character as a doll that's pretty crazy.
Well,
Like,
also-
for company standards.
Also, there was a huge thing that happened in like 2014 or something, 2016 maybe, where they took a doll that they based off an indigenous tribe, where showing your teeth means aggression. And so they didn't paint the little teeth on the doll's face. And So she became really popular, and then they came out with boy dolls, like American Girl boy dolls.
Terrible.
And they did the thing where they didn't paint the teeth on the boy dolls, and they still do it today, and people fucking hate it.
No one wants the boy dolls, dude.
Nobody does.
Dolls are girls only. This is a girl-only activity. Go play with your G.I. Joe action figures. What the fuck is that?
Go open your Ninja Turtles for Christmas.
Boys only.
I love my Ninja Turtle action figures that I got for Christmas when I was like 6. I was in like kindergarten. I was like, whoa, I got Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I got Ninja Turtles. This was before my American Girl doll thing. I wasn't really into baby dolls or Barbie dolls. I was just... I had 2 brothers, and they were really nice to me, and we would hang out. We wouldn't like fight as siblings.
Oh, I fought my siblings.
Me and my brothers would just hang out and chill and watch anime. Like, one of my brothers was one of my best friends growing up, and we would just watch anime and play video games all day together. Like, he would just let me sit in his room with my laptop while he was on his laptop or his computer, and we would be like parallel playing like all day. It was kind of cool. He was my buddy.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I remember my brother trying to teach me Yu-Gi-Oh, and I was too retarded to understand anything that was happening.
Well,
So
I
it was
didn't...
just like, boom, black hole, black hole, black hole, and it did nothing. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
I remember collecting Yu-Gi-Oh cards when I was younger, but I never played the game. I never played Yu-Gi-Oh. I just liked having the cards and looking at them and watching the Yu-Gi-Oh anime on 4Kids.
Oh, their hair is so fucked up.
Oh yeah, check out the did you show your stream your figure?
Oh no, I didn't. I did show Emilia last night. The figure that I got from my work. I mean, god damn, look at her fucking booty. Gosh, sheesh. Yeah, I mean, she is fucking just smacking. Holy fuck. Do you see this? What do you think, babe?
She's hot.
She is hot. I would bone her. And look at that physique. Are you kidding? Yo, that's not normal.
That's not normal.
Pink wants you to tell us a joke.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Yodelahi. Yodelahi hoo. No, I got one. Hold on. I gotta think about it. What does a DJ call his son?
What?
Hey, Rick.
Yo, Carly loved that one. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I love you. Hey, Rick. Hey, Rick.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah, Anne walks off after the punchline. My wife has so much swag, you don't understand. Like, that's why I love her. This is the level of sweat. Like, she mic dropped and didn't even know it.
I'll be here all week.
That's unbelievable levels of swag. The aura, yeah. Holy shit. Oh, this was the other thing I forgot to tell you I got, Carly, that I wanted to show you my fucking bunny balaclava. Like, oh my god, what the fuck? I hope it doesn't fuck up my makeup. Okay, but imagine I'm just like naked, right? Imagine I'm just naked with a balaclava on. I've been oogling that the whole time. I know, right? You wouldn't. I got this for $17. You wouldn't even fucking believe that shit. But I mean, like, look, I can pose. Okay, I gotta get this shit off. That's just Pussy Riot, right? No, it's off a Cherry Kitten. That's the website I got it off. And this top my wife bought me, the cunt top. Oh, I'm so gonna miss this ticket. Holy shit. God, that thing's warm. I meant the band, that's their look. Oh, I thought Pussy Riot was like a store. I don't know Pussy Riot. I got no clue. No clue what you talking about. Oh, well yeah, it's like a Russian thing for sure. That's carrot hat, carrot hat. Can you see if my carrot beret's in there? Fuck it, I'll wear it. See, the balaclava makes me want to have like an AK-47. For sure. Like, I want to pose nude with an AK-47 with the balaclava. Thank you. There we go. Carrot hat. Carrot hat. I wore this to work like 5 days straight. Yeah, a cute pink AK-47, exactly. Fucking exactly.
Coming down how Ozempic works a lot, but that's my understanding of it.
The carrot hat is so good, thank you. I get compliments on it all the time. Every time I wear it to work. It's the only beret that I've worn that I actually really like. See, it makes me wish that there was like an orange beret in RuneScape. Like, there's so much like colorism in RuneScape, like just racism against certain colors. It's kind of crazy. Like, what the fuck is that? They never have true orange anything in this game except fucking lobsters. It's so bullshit.
Wrong.
Most pet owners do not want to inject their cats on a weekly basis with a needle.
Dude, why can't you? Oh my god, dude, this is insane.
And what you're looking at on the screen here...
Molten
Cat
glass.
surgery every 6 months? No, it's here. I'm gonna show some needles on the screen really quick. When you put a microchip in your pet, it's a fucking 12mm, usually for big animals, needle, and an 8mm.
Oh, nice. I love missing tickets. That's my favorite part of this minigame.
Because the microchip looks just like this. That's what they clearly stole the design from.
See, I'm pretty sure that there was like a meta to this back in the day where you would avoid the darts and you would avoid the spinny blades. I'm pretty sure that was the way to do it, to like gain the most consistent tickets possible to get the best XP rates. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked. I know it was definitely avoiding the darts so you can skip the cutscene and shit. Carly said you two are absolutely adorable. Adorable. Are you getting wet for me, princess? Thank you, FMV. Are you leaving? Thanks for checking it out. Oh, gonna bank my tickets. It's fine. You'll be right back, right? Right? You'll be back, right? You'll be back, right? But yeah, we were thinking of getting like a pink fucking Nerf gun, like a Nerf blaster or whatever, to go with the balaclava so we can do photo shoots and shit. I wake up at 4:45 for work. Oh shit, dude. That's brutal. Fuck that shit. I'd quit my motherfucking job. 4:45. Hell nah.
This is just a microchip design that they have modified to, I guess, express chemicals under the skin, which, if it's about making it easier for cats to receive subcutaneous injections, then yeah, I guess that's a good thing, but not for this.
Girl, I used to wake up at 2:30 for work. Yeah, well, I used to climb a literal mountain every day to get to my job. And then I'd have to climb up another mountain to get home. I used to walk uphill both ways. I take it we're gonna be doing this for a while? Nah. Once I hit like 300 tickets, we're gonna go questing. We're out of here.
Not for this.
Major problem that we're...
Those exist for diabetes and hormonal issues? Oh, okay. Well, there.
I'm wondering if I can go have my girlfriend stab you? What, like stab your hole with like a strap? Or like stab you with a needle or like stab you like with a knife, because those are so different. Wait, who has a mime top? Luna got a mime top, you lucky fucking bitch. Look at how pretty the mime top is. Oh my gosh. Injection. See, you're lucky. You don't even know how lucky you are. I'm thinking about getting on injections because, yeah, the Spiro, like, pissing is pissing me off. How much I pisses me off. Because I never had an issue with it for like 3 years, and then it just started making me have to piss like an extreme amount, like 25, 30 times a day. Sometimes I'll go take a piss and it just keeps coming out of me. Like I literally have to sit on the toilet for like 10 minutes and I'll just keep like pissing. It's insane. It's actually crazy. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I gotta drink so much water now. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I'm leaky. I'm like Farrah Fawcett. Never had to take a T blocker. Yeah, well the problem is that it worked perfectly fine. Like I had no side effects. I had no issues with my T blocker at all. And I heard like super bad shit about Spiro. But when I started taking it, and after a couple of years, I'm like, oh, this shit's fine. Like it works for me. But yeah, I mean, my testosterone was so suppressed anyway that like monotherapy would totally work, and it would be way easier. I could just set an alarm, and I wouldn't have to worry about like missing doses and the pissing thing, because like I got into heat at work for how much I gotta go piss all the time. It's fucking so shitty, dude. I'm like, this is a literal discrimination. Y'all are like lambasting me over like a medical issue. Oh my god. It's not my fault I gotta piss every 2 minutes. What the fuck?
There you go. I'm sure they're expensive, but there you go.
Salting is administration.
I've never seen one.
Most pet owners do not want to inject their cats on a
I was doing injections myself for a long time. It's not even that bad. I don't think there's anything bad about injections. Needles don't freak me out at all. Like, I like getting my blood drawn. I like it. I like getting stabbed with needles. That's what tattoos are. I fucking love needles. Needles are great.
a weekly basis with a needle. And what you're looking at on the screen here, this image was taken in a cat that was implanted with our device, and you could see that it's incredibly well tolerated. There's no redness, there's no itching, there's no swelling, so it's a wonderful solution. The cats don't even know it's there.
I didn't know it was like that. When I was making fun of the title in the beginning, I didn't know it was a fucking a subcutaneous, like under the skin device that they put in there. I thought it was like something you put on their food. They don't know what's in there. No, they don't know what's in there. They don't know anything. No shit, they don't know what's in there.
So how long is this trial process? I mean, when could we start seeing?
What's the recommended age for this? Because if you give
See, I am nowhere even close to covered in tattoos. You'll see me in, just wait a few years. You'll see me, like, actually covered in tattoos.
it to like a young animal, you're going to make it like nutrition deficient. You might do that anyway.
These pet Zempic prescriptions available to all veterinarians.
Absolutely, great question. We are absolutely committed, first and foremost, to...
Yeah, this isn't gonna work because it's gonna be like $6,000 like any other fucking...
Your wife wants to be covered in tattoos? Me and your wife would get along great, I swear down. She's got 3 so far. What does she got? Like, what tattoos does she got? Where at?
High-end veterinary technique or whatever, prescription.
Establishing a high quality and well established safe.
Bro, I'm so bored of this video. Okay, hold on. Let me find some shit. Should I put on a fucking Epstein video? Like... She's got a crocodile on her shoulder. See, that's dope. I'm a fan of crocodiles. I want to get a fucking centipede, like one of those like super venomous centipedes. A sugar skull with a cactus. Hey, I love cactus tattoo. Cactus tattoos go hard too. I want like a cutesy little cactus. And a spork. Yo. See, sporks are fucking goated. They're so good. I want to get a wishbone as well. I'm thinking I'll get a wishbone like either like here and have it go up here, like a big wishbone, or I'll get it on my hand, like going down my middle finger and have it spread across the sides of my sea angel. That's what I'm thinking I'll do. Either that or I'm gonna get like an eyeball here. Some kind of eyeball.
I'm not trying to trivialize any traumatic experiences you've had here or elsewhere, but hope this note brings you encouragement and comfort. Most members have stories of weird guys, and although they are creepy and inappropriate, usually they are harmless.
Luna, you could literally just get a tattoo of a puppy girl, like, getting injected with fucking ketamine or whatever. You could do that. Like, you have free will. You know what I mean? That would be dope, too. Like, the artist that... The woman that runs the shop that I go to, it's like a queer-owned shop. She could hook you up with a tattoo like that. She has a super cutesy style. It's like a super bubbly, cutesy style. She did this one on me, but I told her to do a more traditional style.
I know this man's heart is in the right place, but it's the mansplaining on how to deal with the sexual harassment for me.
We are talking if you don't have sex, and the narrative of your life is that you are not having sex because women are bitches, women are whores, you're a nice guy, and you deserve better. That is nature's way of saying you should not be having sex, for you failed to adapt and evolve, and there should be no more of your kind.
I couldn't think of a better reason for human beings to die off than men not deserving to be with women because we don't know how to treat them. I'm not saying that no man or, you know, like men shouldn't get women involved. I'm not saying. What I'm saying.
Okay, do y'all want to go do questies? You want to do questies? I'm so down right now. I'm so down. Questies! Okay, let's go Edge. Let's do this shit.
Men haven't earned the right to get women. I think that as a man, you need to understand that in almost every single case, and I'm only speaking for when men try to give advice to women, you know, I give advice to my wife. That's different. I don't think I've ever given advice on anything as it pertains to her being a woman. You know what I mean? Like specifically about her being a woman. But gender and race and, you know, socioeconomic status and all this, those things always play a role. So my wife can ask me for advice, but I'm a man and I'm a black man. And so it may not be a popular approach. So she has to take it with a grain of salt. And vice versa, she can give me advice and I can be like, no, she's a woman, she doesn't really understand. It could be that way. Usually that's not the case when it comes from women to men. Because I think that there is nothing that men go through that's unique when it comes to patriarchy to men versus to women. I think women see everything that men see and then see, you know. So women, you know, women can give us advice because if it's like,
Oh, Carly, I forgot to show you the rings and shit that I got. I went to the native store that's at the mall. Some really nice older indigenous woman runs it. Like, it's her store. I got this there. It's like a chakra necklace. And I think it's a lapis. She didn't even know what gemstone it was. I think it was a lapis, but it's fucking gay as fuck. And then I also got this ring. It has like little diamonds on it and 2 onyx evil eyes next to my other evil eye. And I also got like an opalite ring on my albino thumb to contrast all of my other nails and shit. But opalite's so pretty. Love that eye ring. I know. When I saw it, it's adjustable too, but when I saw it, I'm like, I gotta get that shit. The nails are so fire. They're literally fire. Literally.
We're being treated unfairly at work. Let's just say, for example, you don't think women know what it feels like to get unfairly at work?
Okay, what are the items that we need?
See what I'm saying? So if
Guy Fieri nails, yeah. Girl Fieri
she was
nails.
like, I'm a woman. Understand? Being discriminated against just because of your gender or your sex or your, you know, whatever, like she would understand. Like, cool. So there's really nothing unique to my experience. When I talk to my wife, but
I'm thinking Death Plateau, right? Death Plateau first, maybe?
educated person on something totally different. But in general, just offering up my advice to women seems very weird and problematic. And I'm so happy I don't do it because I come across these stories and I'm like, wow, I would be utterly mortified to be the man in this situation. They deserve to be embarrassed.
When's the last time somebody passed you a handwritten note? Because the last time I was at the gym here in LA, an adult man came up to me at the beginning of my workout and handed me this note and said, read it after your workout. It's meant to be encouragement. And I've already read it, but I would like to read it to you all so that if I run into him at the gym in this new year, you can give me advice.
I have no
on what
fucking
happens.
space,
For the
dude.
context before I read this, I was going to a specific gym in LA for a while, then I stopped going there because I realized that it was the epicenter of sexual harassment and I didn't want to deal with that. So after trying every other gym I could in Los Angeles, I realized unfortunately I did have to go back to the original gym because of proximity, convenience, and low cost. And so this man who wrote a letter saying I met the first time that I went to the gym, he's not a creep, but I let him know why I took a break and why I would be back now because he had asked. And so he took it upon himself to give me a little encouragement. He says, dear Tips, it is painful to see that you are feeling unsafe and uncomfortable at the gym. I'm not trying to trivialize any traumatic experiences you've had here or elsewhere, but hope this note brings you encouragement and comfort. Most members have stories of weird guys, and although they are creepy and inappropriate, usually they are harmless.
And right there. And right there.
Yeah, so for one, a dude being creepy and inappropriate that's just inherently harmful in like every way imaginable except physically. So that's stupid.
It's all means and it's no means. Like, this is exactly what we're talking about. Because this man, I want to be very blunt. I don't think this man is a creep. I don't think this man harasses women. I think this man, because you're a man, he has this positive outlook about me and about men and about people even probably. You know what I'm saying? That women aren't afforded. Like most women aren't afforded this ability to give men the benefit of the doubt. Women just can't give men the benefit of the doubt. So, even with that being said, no, the vast majority of women still do give
10 cooked trout, 10 bread.
It's pretty crazy to think about. Like, men don't deserve the benefit of the doubt at all, but women, they still do. They still give men the benefit of the doubt. I don't
Iron bar.
understand why, but it definitely is like, I'm like, damn,
Escarnian Ale, 1K.
socialization is a mother. The women are socialized to not all men is right. Anyway, it's a perfect example of why I can all men till it's no man because this guy I don't believe is a creep. I don't believe that his intentions are malicious whatsoever. And you'll see her. She doesn't either, and she knows it better than I do.
Yeah, you can have your black skirt. Oh, look, the shade robes say they're shade robes now instead of just black robes, too.
Right, which this is the like mansplaining the issues of women, we already know all of that. That's psychology that goes into that. I mean, overinflate our
Oh, sweet, the black tea legs. Oh my god. Dope.
or whatever, you know, topic or whatever it is, right? We're always overestimating ourselves. He overestimated us. He thought he had this understanding that she didn't. Strike one.
I still need a black beret. That's crazy. I don't have a black beret. I gotta buy me one of those.
As a man, who the fuck are you to tell women that men aren't dangerous? You never
Yeah, cake stall. I need bread.
You never have to live your life as a woman.
What else do we need? Escarnian Ale. We can get that at Valley.
All of that locker room talk as just talk, which is crazy when you think about it because
Yeah, 10 bread.
all the violence comes from.
Got 1K. Trout, iron bar. Don't have the blueberries, so I'll go get the ale.
Different issue that we need to address, right? So this guy is a good guy. He's a good guy, and look at what he's doing. That's the point. If all men till it's no men, that's a good guy. The guy that hand wrote a letter to a woman, Jesus Christ, that's a good guy. He actually is trying to connect with her, give her words of encouragement. On his face, I'm saying these are all good things. Listen to what he's saying. You're like, whoa, you missed the mark. So very far. By so much. You're so close to get so far.
That's an extremely bold statement to make as a man, because usually they aren't harmless. Anywho, I'm introverted like you, and while
A woman would know. A woman would know that men aren't harmless. You see what I'm saying?
Come here, Pink. Where you going? Where you going?
Oh yeah, of course, right?
extremely bold statement to make as a man, because usually they aren't harmless. Anywho, I'm introverted like you, and while I like meaningful, genuine
There's so many. Oh my gosh.
those are the types
You're trying to get me fucking hammered.
Up with the new attractive woman whenever she comes to the gym. I'm sure that drains you, but most guys eventually get the hint and give you your space. Strategies I've noticed when you use to keep men away. Short answers make men feel uncomfortable. That doesn't work. The yelling guys. Don't know if I want to raise the threat level with the men. Wear oversized headphones. Ignore them.
Oh, thank you.
I know this man's heart is in the right place, but it's the mansplaining on how to deal with the sexual harassment for me. I do hope the gym becomes a place you enjoy coming to train. We'll look forward to seeing you. And then he wrote it. I know his heart is in the right place, but I'm just like, what do I do if and when I see him at the gym tonight? Do I thank him for that? I really don't want to say anything to him, but I also don't want to be mean.
I try to convey this to people, specifically men, all the time. Right? Because men say crazy shit to me. Like listen to what I'm saying. What that man just said to her, I'm telling you, I connect with that very much on a certain level, right?
I'm just gonna drink some of these.
To me, I'm saying, let alone the woman. Listen to what I'm saying. Men say crazy shit to me as a man, and don't think it's disrespectful whatsoever. And then when because I'm not idiot, and I know it words I mean, I go, okay, because I'm not passive aggressive. I'm aggressive.
Bread. I need bread.
Right? So these men were being passively aggressive, or not, let's say they didn't know, but most of the time they're being passively aggressive.
Oh my god, what a G.
When I can put, when I back their head, because they don't understand that, like, a lot of people think that yelling is the most disrespectful thing you can do for a person, or even calling somebody a bitch or whatever. These words mean nothing. I mean, like, I don't care if a person yells, depending on the circumstances. I don't care if you call me a bitch. I know I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck. Shit don't bother me. You know, and not to say that these other words bother me either, but it's just, but if you call me a bitch and I match your energy, then you would understand that, right? I guess. But a man would be like, just utterly disrespectful like this, like.
Luna, you need 1k coins. Asgarnian ale, 10 trout, 10 iron bars, 10 pieces of bread.
Completely condescending, disrespectful, oh, you're pandering, you're simping, whatever language they want to use, right? And then when I call them a bitch ass nigga, then they act like I'm tripping, like, oh, are you not understanding that that shit that you just said and did is utterly disrespectful? I really want men to get into y'all fucking big ass hole. That type of shit, that letter, I mean, I'm not gonna even lie. To me, that shit is worse than calling her a bitch. That's worse than calling a woman a hoe. I'm not gonna even hold you. Because the level of gaslighting in that letter, and this is what I try to tell men all the time. Dog, men don't understand because we speak gaslight as a second language. We're fluent in gaslight, right? 99% of men are fluent in gaslight. So when you gaslight, a lot of times you don't even think about it. You just look, I'm gaslight.
I should put my tokens away.
Right? Just in a conversation, you do that shit like it's fucking useless, right? So when you meet a person that clocks the gaslighting and they, hey, what the fuck is this? And they treat you like you're a fucking common thief trying to pickpocket them, you're shocked. Because you're like, I do this all the time. So when she says she doesn't want to be mean and his heart is in the right place and all of that stuff, she's giving him grace. I'm not, like, I don't think he deserves any grace. And I don't think that whatever her reaction would be, if she just walked up to him and yelled in his face through the letter at him, I don't think that would be, I think that would be like, I think she still didn't even, I think she could even go further, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think she could even go a step further than that if she wanted to. And I would, like, she could slap him in the face like a movie from the 70s, and I would be like, fine. Like, I want men to start to understand how completely delusional and disrespectful. I need for us to, I don't know how to say it any more clearly than how I'm saying it, so I hope I'm saying it clear enough. That is disrespectful. And that's why there's no such thing as good men. And that's why it's all men till it's no men, because even the good are fucking terrible. Even the good men who have fucking narcissistic personality disorders. You live in your own world. Like, what? Where's the empathy? Oh, they're there, little lady. They're there. The men aren't serious. They pose no threat to you. Let me give you some advice. I know how to fix it. You don't. And remember what you said. This is the worst part.
Thank you, Kyra.
Let's get into that. Because that's the thing that'll get the woman killed. You see what I'm saying? That's why I don't give advice to women. A huge reason why I don't give advice to women is because I don't want to be responsible for the outcome. And considering how volatile men are, I cannot in good conscience give women advice, especially women I don't know. That's why I don't get on the
Okay, sweet. I think I'm pretty sure I got everything.
because I have empathy and I have
Medium clue? Medium clue?
women advice that could potentially lead them it could put them in harm's way.
Gotta get some water. Hydration check. Hydration check. Drinks vodka.
We're not talking a dry spell. We're not talking you're a little shy. We're talking if you don't have sex, and the narrative of your life is that you are not having sex because women are bitches, women are whores, you're a nice guy, and you deserve better. That is nature's way of saying you should not be having sex, or you fail to adapt and evolve, and there should be no more of your kind.
And that is 100% why I be team, like, birthday. Team, let the birthday come and take. That is what she just said. That beginning was beautifully put. That maybe perfectly encapsulates why I am all for if humanity ceases to exist.
How many breads was I supposed to eat? No, you gotta bring the bread, Luna. The bread isn't for you. It's not for you, puppy. You gotta bring it to the random guy that needs it because he lives in the mountains and shit, and he's a fucking, like, homeless guy that lives in the mountains with really small feet or whatever. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm so ready. I don't think there's like any chance that you die during this quest. You're level 107, yeah. You won't die unless you kill yourself, and yeah, you shouldn't do that. Protect me? You're the dog. You should protect us. People get dogs. What the fuck? People get dogs to be protected. Dog protect us. All in. Are we training? Here, we'll train.
With 9.05K subscribers, I guess we're giving him a platform of sorts, alas. You know, he put it out here. I figured that I would give it an honest look and to see what my man's here has to say about helping people and why we should not do it. I have an open mind on this, okay? Maybe he's got a good point, so let's hear him out. This was a suggestion from the Juice Box in the Discord server.
Goth Girl Gang. Yep. Yep. You drink white monsters. I ride them. We are not the same. We are not the same. See, I'm definitely more of like a fucking like alt e-girl than a goth girl, but hey. Any girl that wants to claim goth can be goth, on God. There's no wrong way to be goth.
Channel, and I may or may not go over them. I have been neglecting the Juice Box quite a bit, so I apologize, especially to people like Jimmy Mikes and Leonard. Leonard or Leonard? Those two particularly have been leaving a lot of suggestions. I will try to go through more of them. I just have been kind of focused on discussions because I like the back and forth these days. So that being said, this is also a form of communication. This is also a type of discussion that you can have with somebody. So let's hear him out. Why we should stop helping homeless people.
Bro, this guy says, I don't know if you can help us. I kill King Black Dragon for fun, bro. Trolls? Dude, I don't... What the fuck? Dude can't... Bro. They're using it to launch raids at night on the village. We have tried to attack the camp, but the main path is heavily guarded. Wah, it's heavily guarded by trolls. Bro, trolls don't have fucking, like, arrows and shit. Maybe if y'all weren't using, like, little shitty claws, maybe you'd actually be able to kill them. I could try to find one. If you go up to that, would be very careful. The trolls will attack you on sight. One other thing. All of our equipment is kept in the castle on the hill. The stupid guard that was on duty last night lost the combination. Y'all are all incompetent, bro. Is this the NYPD? Because that's what it's looking like. I told the prince that the Imperial Guard should have been in charge of security. What does that combination look like? The equipment room is unlocked with stone balls are placed in the correct order on the stone mechanism on side of it. Y'all are smoking Fent, bro. Like, you are meth heads. What the fuck are you talking about? The written order is written on a piece of paper the guard had. The prince is fond of puzzles. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. He's done yapping. Ask him where the guard was last night. Oh, this guy? I think I think that's it. This bloke. Oh. Wrong bloke. I gotta start saying bloke. Fucking hell. Bloody fucking hell, this bloke. Heroic. Eric. Carly's British now. Please don't be British. Do you know of another way up on Death Plateau? No, sorry. It's very rocky and barren. I'm looking for the guard that was on last night. There was only one guard on last night. Harold. He's a nice lad, if a little dim. Do you know where he is staying? Harold is staying at the Toad and Chicken. Thanks. Oh, my strange plant. Rip Jiglum. What happened to Jiglum? Wait, I have a plum for you, Carly. British hate. Stop British hate. Stop British hate. You need Asgardian ale and a blueberry special to get him drunk. Okay. He's up here, yeah. He's up in here. What's up, Harold? Tie him down. We're gonna gangbang Harold, okay? Tie him up. You're the guard on duty last night? Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, we can get you to talk. Gamble with him, Asgardian ale. So you won't succeed at gambling unless he's drunk, which means that he's just like, he has dumb luck, right? Like he's stupid, but he just gets lucky all the time, and that's the only reason he's alive. What? You need 2 Asgardian ales? Wait, he wants 2 ales. Does this bitch sell us Asgardian ales? He does. Here, I'll get you another one. See, I figured it was weird that only two drinks would get him drunk, like. That hit the spot. Okay. Can I buy you a drink? Wait, he just wants, he only wants Asgardian ales. What the fuck? Hold up. What is happening?
It's a beautiful place. Organic, local food, trees, picnic tables. But when I first started there in high school, I was the janitor. And my job was to clean the bathrooms. One day, I walked in to clean the customer bathroom, and as soon as I...
You know what he looks like? He looks like Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus. Jax always has like yellow behind him. It gives a very like menacing aura, or like a warning sign. Like it's in a manner of speaking a red flag, even though it's yellow, I guess. Like it kind of gives the same. It's giving very. I can see Jax here being like, yeah, no, we should help the homeless. I don't know. That's a very loose association, but that's what I thought of.
As I opened the door, there was this disgusting, reeking smell of human feces. Someone had completely ruined the bathroom. There was toilet paper all over the floor, dirty underwear stuffed in the trash can, and they hadn't even bothered to flush.
Yeah, he won't take the blueberry special.
Every single time she made a
Wait,
giant mess in the
can I buy you a
bathroom. It
drink?
wasn't just her. Homeless people were always wandering in, playing loud music, scaring away the customers, leaving heroin needles in the kids' playground. One time,
I've had to feed him like five Asgardian ales so far. Drink, gamble, drink. There's like no option to gamble with him. Let's see, hold on. The combo. Carly, there's two options. It says you're the guard that's on duty last night. He says I said I don't want to talk about it. Can I buy you a drink? That's all he says. Do you have to talk? Did we not finish like the dialogue tree? Okay. Bro drank like 8 fucking What the fuck? That's crazy. Let me buy more. Purple bloke, so that's the guy up here. That's pretty faggy. I'm gonna be on pink. Oh yeah, so you have to talk to him after you give him the drink and say that he doesn't want to talk, and then you have to go get him drunk again. What is that? Yo, what? What the fuck? SGG? What I've never seen this item in my life. Is that a real item? Like, what the fuck is that? Here, look at this. What is that? SGG? What? I'm out of run energy. This is hard work. Can I has another ale? Luna. Luna, just take money, girl. Just take some money. Didn't you say you were worried about money? I brought exactly 1K. Where are Luna? Where are you? Come here, bitch. There you go. Okay. Asgarnian ale. Wow. Oh, there we go. So do I gamble with him or it's combo first? Birds, then gamble it up. Okay. How much do you want to offer? 1K. Herald rolls. A 7. A 5. Hey, yo, what? Blurberry special. There we go. There we go. Hello, matey. Sure. Place your bets, please. Giggle. He giggled. Yo, I'm putting my fucking life savings down on this shit. Max bet is 1,000 coins. Oh, okay. It's funny how I like bet the max without even thinking. I love how this is like implying that like you somehow roll worse dice when you're drunk. Bro, I lost again. He's giving you your winnings. Yo, what? I won. Where were you last night when you had the combo? What was the question? I have the IOU. Do I actually have to win the gamble? Okay, let me do it again. Why is he getting such good rolls on his dice? Okay, I win. I finally win. Here's some of it. I owe you the rest. Okay, there we go. Right side from top to bottom, green, purple, yellow. Left side from top to bottom, blank, red, blue. That's the combo for the balls. Okay.
The left wants us to feel really bad for homeless people.
Well, they're not doing this for fun, man. It's not like they want to infect people with AIDS by leaving, like children with AIDS by leaving their needles on the playground. Gee, maybe if we had more public sharps receptacles, you know, give them a place to put the needles, and then they won't leave them strewn about on the playground. Has anybody ever actually considered that? Like, make it easier for them to put needles in a proper disposable place than it is to put needles on the playground for something.
I'm yoinking them. I'm the streamer. Come on now. Pink, you don't need balls.
Okay, what's the alternative, man? What's the alternative? I don't want them to camp outside the restaurant that I like to go into when I'm treating my wife. You're right.
Ballscape.
When I go gussied up, put on my little
Green.
spray, then my wife puts on makeup the few times that she does that.
Perp.
And we go out for a nice fancy dinner. I don't want some homeless guy sitting out there begging for money. It kind of puts a damper on my night. You're right. But I also don't think that we should drive him out of the town for him to die somewhere else. So my argument is, yes, we have a common goal. Get rid of that guy on the street. I don't want to see him there anymore. You know where I do want to see him? Some public housing. I'd like him to have a nice roof over his head, some food in his gullet, some health care, and in our current state of affairs, a job. Okay? Let's start there.
Anti-homeless benches. But I guarantee if those same leftists worked one day at my job and actually had to deal with homeless people, they would feel the same way. Just know that while you're purchasing signaling about anti-homeless architecture, your sisters are too scared to walk on the streets alone. Just this year, I was walking through downtown Grand Rapids and I had to walk past this gang of like 7 homeless people. And I kid you not, this one homeless man pulled up a bag and started yelling, "You want Suzuki? You want Suzuki?" No, thank you, ma'am. I do not want Suzuki. I want you to be arrested.
It didn't tell us it worked. It didn't tell me that it worked. Yeah, it didn't like give me a prompt or anything. Read IOU. Oh, okay, there we go. So what if I pick it up and then put it down? There we go. Okay. Okay. Fucking bitch. Okay, it prompted me. Fucking god, dude. Ask him about the rest of the quest.
You should kill her. You should kill her.
Local businesses complain about losing customers. I mean, would you want to park near here to shop? Residents complain about homeless people stealing from them. Neighbors.
What was that transition?
I mean, you not want Suzuki. I want you to be arrested. Local businesses complain about losing customers. I mean, would you want to park near here to
I don't understand this transition. Why are we getting a drone's eye view of like a gross looking field on a highway underpass?
shop? Residents complain about homeless people stealing from them. Neighbors complain about loud noise and trash.
Okay.
Some say helping the homeless is backfiring. But Arthur, these people need our help.
Sweet. Oh yeah, we have the we actually have the quest tracker here. See that? That's crazy. Yo, that's nuts. That's so cute. I'm so not used to seeing this.
Your idea of solving the problem is throwing them in cages like animals.
And if you've ever talked to a homeless person, it should be obvious that money is not the issue.
So money's not the issue, so we should give them free mental health care, right? They should get health care for free. They should get mental health care for
Bro, a homeless person, like, they're all the same. I've talked to plenty of sentient homeless people, dude. Money is most definitely the issue. What the fuck, dude?
free, right? Oh no, wait, that's communism.
Honestly, I'm giving them too much credit. You can have the IQ of a pigeon and still get a job at a subway or a gas station. All you have to do is show up to work and do the bare necessities.
Do it then. Oh, if it's so easy, you go do it. Go try being a subway worker for like a week. Just apply, get the job, work there for a week and quit. Go try it. See how easy it is.
You don't even have to be friendly, but I guarantee most homeless people haven't even tried it. Because at the end of the day, they'd rather just do drugs on the street. I personally...
Yeah, homeless people love, famously, people love being addicted to drugs. It's their favorite thing to talk about is how addicted they are to drugs.
You know, two homeless people.
Well, I guess if you're a zoomer, that's kind of true as it pertains particularly to marijuana, but in general, people don't like admitting that they're an addict.
And they both
don't like being...
Pink. Why are y'all not bringing the required items on the quest? We gotta wait for Pink to go get trout. She needs trout. No, don't kill yourself. Oh my god. Puppy, it's fine. It's fine. You can't help this. There's nothing there's nothing we can do.
Why don't you get a job? If you're so hungry, why don't you get a job? Listen, what's your name? Al. Get a goddamn job, Al.
make it clear, there are some homeless people who just genuinely get screwed over.
Why are we in a different location? We have another setup. Wait. Oh no, you collect trolls dolls? Oh, listen, I don't want to shit on a man's passion. That's kind of wild. The American Psycho ideation. I'd say if we just decriminalize use, they could put it in trash cans in plain sight. Not trash cans. You don't want trash cans. Needles are just
Look what I got. Look what I got.
throwing needles on a
Pow.
playground, right? Or in the trash can even. I believe there should be some action taken against you. Or at least you get a warning. Make it inconvenient for them to put it somewhere that it should not be. But yeah, this is an interesting change of scenery here. I don't know why we're looking at the trolls dolls in the background. But clearly he's not embarrassed of it. Like, he likes the trolls. That's kind of endearing. It's kind of endearing. Now that I'm over like the initial creepiness of the trolls themselves.
I mean, if you're some Pakistani immigrant who can't speak English or some disabled veteran, you really cannot get this done. And people like that, disabled people or crazy people or children, people who really cannot take care of themselves, we as a society should absolutely take care of. I'm fully in support of free food and housing for these people. But the media tries to pretend that all homeless people are like that. They'll place
Your means testing. No, you're prioritizing making sure that the people who don't deserve it in your view.
Yeah, that's nice. You're nice.
What I would ask this guy, the question I would ask this guy, and if you happen to see this, since you're a smaller creator than me, and you might, if you see this, here's my question for you, and I want you to answer honestly. If you could press a button, and that would give all the homeless people free housing and food, right? Or
I gotta give pink trout.
let me think for a second. Would you hear this? Would you rather nobody get anything, we keep the status quo, or you press a button and all the homeless people get the shit that they need, right? Or need, quote unquote, according to your ideology. All the homeless people get houses and food and free healthcare. Okay, all the ones that do legitimately need it in your eyes, and all the ones that don't legitimately need it in your eyes. Which world would you rather have? Okay, that would be my question. Because right now it sounds like you'd rather have the former. You're fine with these homeless people being on the streets because most of them deserve it, right? Okay, well then you're sacrificing the veterans, the immigrants who can't speak English, the children, all those other people, the crazy people. You're sacrificing them at the altar of making sure the homeless people who do deserve it get what's
like the truth about
It's okay, Pink.
the most articulate, sympathetic homeless guy they can find. Who's a veteran.
You're doing your best. Listen, I started the stream getting lost in the maze random. That's like one of the easiest maze. That's like one of the easiest randoms to complete. I got lost. Yeah, we're gay. We're little fag girls. Like that's we're useless. It's
I'm doing my rotations in drug addiction. Okay, many of them are very articulate. Many of them do genuinely want to pick themselves up and get moving with their lives. Okay, they just can't. They don't have the fucking resources to do it. They come in and they say, "What am I supposed to do? What am I to tell them? Get over it? Figure it out? With what?"
America. And the law
the only thing I'm good at is getting my titty sucked on and getting fucking like treated like a pet. So that's literally all I can ever do.
articulate, sympathetic homeless guy they can find. Who's a veteran who just couldn't work because he
What's the video you're watching even about? It's called "This Guy Wants to Liquefy the Homeless." So it's just a reaction video of this guy shit talking homeless people, basically. I guess that's what it's about. I don't fucking know.
Supposed to me, who has clips like, you know, use a Simpsons clip. They're the ones propagandizing, not me.
who's a veteran who just couldn't work because he doesn't have legs. Again, we should take care of people like that, but those people are
But not if it comes with taking care of people who do have legs. They all get to suffer. All of them together.
For every disabled veteran, there's 24 lazy crackhead bums. You know this, I know this.
Yeah, lazy crackhead bums. This guy must feel so good about himself. Look how dappered up he is. Like, he thinks he's slick with his fucking middle part. Like, bro's looking like a spoiled fucking trust fund kid. Like, he would be like a spoiled, rotten prince. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, what the fuck? That's crazy, bro. Bro's never seen a single day of hardship in his entire life. He has a troll collection on his wall. Look at the trolls. Yo, that's unhinged. That's unhinged. What the fuck? What a loser. And he shit talks homeless crackhead bums? Like, bro. That's nuts.
Anyone who's dealt with homeless people knows
Good girl. Good girl.
Because solving the problem means that people who don't deserve these things get them anyway. That's why we can't solve the problem, right?
The troll collection low-key fire. It is. It is fire. But only if the guy was a cool person, because he's so unhinged mentally that it becomes uncool. It becomes like something that only an insane person would do. Like, if a cool person has like 15 troll dolls or something, I'd be like, yeah, that's sick. But a guy having like an entire shelf dedicated to troll dolls when he's like saying homeless people deserve to die and shit is insane. That's crackhead behavior.
That's insane.
Those people, for the bump, giving them free stuff just encourages laziness and enables their lifestyle. We need to drive them out of our cities so they stop trashing the streets and ruining public space.
Drive them out of the city to go where? Where do they go? Off to the desert to die? Just say you want to kill them. Seriously, just say you want to kill them.
We need to build public housing.
Okay, we're
I
back
mean,
here.
in theory, if we had like infinite money to spare, I would be okay with that. But as our libertarian friends remind us, nothing is
Oh, we're so poor. Poor United States of America. We have no money to do it. By the way, we're the richest nation on the earth.
ever really free. Free public housing would cost millions of taxpayer dollars. Dollars that my family and your family could have spent on our own needs. If you want to spend your money building...
You seem to have everything that you need and then some, man. Okay? I guarantee you don't need that pop figurine of Gandalf the Grey back there. You don't need that, so you have everything that you need. Okay?
Oh, I thought that you were giving us spiked boots. We gotta go back to put spikes on it. You'll need extra boots after quest. Oh. I don't need the SSG. I'll just drink it, the SSG. Yeah, I'll drink some segs.
To have everything that you need. When we have public housing for homeless people, you will still get the things that you need to survive, I promise. Okay? But until those people have food in their mouths, you don't get the Gandalf pop. Okay? If it comes down to it, they get what they need before you get what you want, period.
Public housing? By all means, feel free. But I don't want to rob the middle...
This guy
Yeah, he did. He needs spikes on him.
White people were taking care of them in return for their labor. Yeah, that sounds about right. Right up his
class
alley.
of their hard-earned money to build shacks for lazy, stupid criminals. It probably won't even help them that much. They'll probably just destroy the shacks in a few weeks, and they'll still spend their days in drugs. I know a guy who worked at...
Bro, most homeless people are only criminals because homelessness is criminalized. Like, that's the reason they're criminals. And once you fall into criminality, what the guys like this don't understand is that laws are not, like, inherently a true moral compass. They're literally arbitrary. Like, they can make laws to say whatever the fuck they want. That's why they're making laws in certain states where you can't even park your own RV in your own fucking driveway for longer than like 3 days at a time. Like, or you can't camp out in your own backyard. Like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Or yeah, you're a criminal because you camped in your backyard. Like, what the fuck? All the people that smoke a little bit of weed after work are criminals. Like, it's fucking stupid. What the fuck is that logic?
At a homeless shelter. He said that every night, all the homeless people would go out and wander the streets, stealing and looting the city. Giving these people a slightly nicer place to sleep will not fix their lives and turn them into...
Yeah, you know what, Will? Mental health care. Okay, give them free mental health care. Can we agree on that at least? They can't afford the mental health care. We agree that there's something psychologically wrong with them because apparently they're f***ing up every house that they live in. It's not like they want to destroy houses unless you just think that they want to destroy houses because they're like a plague, okay? Here's what it comes down to. This guy...
Okay, we gotta sign him up
This
first.
guy thinks that homeless people are a plague. This is classic dehumanization. He doesn't even think they're people, okay? He doesn't...
Hi, Scrambler, by the way. I don't think I ever said hi to you.
And I challenge him to prove me wrong on that.
productive members of society. It's just not their nature. There's an ongoing...
See? Not their nature. He just proved my point.
The productive members of society. It's just not their nature.
That's insane to say, brother. You know what your nature is? Being an asshole. Okay? Sorry, brother. That's just in your nature. I don't know if I can change you. Like, that's insane to say.
Sign underage boy to be a militant. Real. Signing up a 12-year-old boy to become a cop, dude. That's crazy. Cert from guy. Combination. I don't really need the combination anymore, do I? Okay.
It's just in their nature. People change all the time.
There's an ongoing Supreme Court case where a town in Oregon started fining homeless people for camping in public parks, and the left is just furious. This is a violation of...
I'm sorry I keep pausing.
Yeah, can you hold my cake? My 2 large round cakes.
How the f are fines on homeless people? Think about that for 2 seconds. We're going to fine the homeless. Problem solved, I guess.
Human rights. This is cruel and unusual punishment.
It's not even about it being cruel and unusual punishment. It's how the f do you make that work? They have no money to give you. What is the fine accomplishing? It's just an extra step before taking their ass to prison. We're not paying the fine. Just say that you want to throw them in cages like animals, or else kill them.
Sorry, I like my city, and I don't want druggies leaving tents and trash all over our public parks. I don't want them roaming around shooting heroin and harassing me.
Zoned his auto repair shop here for
Okay.
30 years, the last 5 of which he says have been miserable.
Got the boots. Got the boots.
Since probably
2016.
Watch says since the homeless started setting up camp right across the street, there have been no fewer than 127 break-in attempts at his shop. It got so bad a few years ago, he dubbed his neighborhood Tweakerville and started streaming its activities on YouTube. He says the camp is killing business.
And what we find is that people drive by. They've checked our references. They've checked our reviews. Everything looks great. They know what our quality level is. When they drive into the area, they just keep driving.
I can already see all the leftists in the comments
The
like,
poor business owner. Have you considered the plight of the poor business owner, guys? Think about it.
Sweetie, that's not very Christ-like of you. Don't you know that Jesus was a socialist? He said that you have to give money to widows and orphans. Of course, they're right that almsgiving has always been part of Christianity, but you have to understand that this was a completely different time. It wasn't like...
Bro, like, I don't understand how these people can be so small-minded. Like, you realize that the solution to, like, the Tweakerville camp is to set up affordable public housing, better homeless, like, systemic homeless support systems, and mental health services, drug addiction services, rehabilitation services. Like, that is literally the solution. That's how you get those people off the streets. Like, then the area is fine. It's, like, the guy doesn't want a real solution.
Oh, see, times have changed. So have morals. If Jesus were alive today, he would not stand for that. No. He would be on the side of the business.
Yeah, guys, just push them into the woods, and then make it illegal for them to camp in the woods, and then throw them in jail. But they can only be in jail for so long. So then throw them under the bridge, and then throw them in the woods again.
Oh, you see, he'd be like watching Tweakerville videos and being on podcasts talking about how like the homeless people need to be driven out of the cities. That's what my Jesus would be doing in today's era.
Today, where 55% of homeless people abuse alcohol, 25% abuse drugs. Of course, those are only the ones who admit it, so the numbers are probably higher. 68% of cities found that substance abuse...
Wait, only the ones who admit it? Interesting. So you almost say that as though it's like not a desirable thing to admit or want. Like it's almost like being an addict is a bad thing, and people don't want that, actually. Well, if they don't want it, maybe we should find ways to help them, right? Oh no, just
don't drop the IOU. Yo, what? Why do I need the IOU? I dropped the IOU. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna shit my pants. 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 It's gonna be despawned, I bet. Come back? Wait, don't I need the IOU though? Don't we need the IOU? Come back with bread. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Largest cause of homelessness for single adults. If you tossed a homeless person a coin in 30 AD, you could be pretty sure they'd spend it on bread. There wasn't disability pay and social safety nets back in 30 AD, so most of the homeless people were widows and orphans and lepers.
Yeah, literally.
To this guy right now because in his mind,
it's gone. Maybe I can just go get another one real quick.
Okay. And until he undoes that horrific knot in his brain, there's no making headway. Brother, homeless people are people just like you and me, okay? You are closer to being homeless than you are to being Elon Musk. Did you know that? So am I, okay? Anything could just happen. Your house could burn down tomorrow. And then what? You know? Like, don't you want some kind of system in place whereby...
He can just give it back to you. He's still drunk. He's still drunk. Okay, let me get you some bread. Let me get you some fucking bread. Holy shit. Wait, doesn't the general store sell bread? Don't y'all sell bread? Fuck, they don't. Oh, it's Magnus. Hi, Magnus. I don't think I have any more. Oh, I do have bread. I have 2 bread. Oh my god. Okay, I'm coming to save the day.
You know, not everybody has insurance. So, like, they can't afford it because they're homeless. How do we actually solve this? Your answer is to just tell them to piss off. Like, I need to talk to this guy, like, one-on-one because, like, I need to understand where you're coming from. Because right now, it just sounds like you think homeless people are like bugs. They're like an infestation that we must drive out or else kill. That's
what you got the bread? You got the bread? What? What did I tell you for? I need to be bread. I need to be bread.
I need to be bread! I need to be bread! Please!
to me.
World, if you want to give alms, which you should, don't just hand out money on the street. Give it to reliable charities that will buy surgeries for kids in Africa and stuff. A lot of people ask, well, what about buying food for homeless people? What about soup kitchens? And this is coming from a good place.
RuneScape.
The problem is that
Don't
even
shit on
just giving them
soup
food
kitchens.
makes the bum lifestyle easier, which incentivizes more people to do.
Okay, you just got done saying that if you give like a coin to a guy in Jesus's time, he's gonna go spend it on bread. You basically just gave that guy food, okay? But now your argument is, don't give them food. What? You just advocated for homeless people getting food. What? Like your own worldview? Like what are you talking about? Do you listen to yourself? Did you reread this script once or twice? Like you're poking holes in your.
Honestly, dude, I don't know why people hate homeless people so much. Hot take, not having a house should be a viable lifestyle. Like, if you want to live a life where you don't have a house, you should be allowed to do that, and it shouldn't be like hell on earth. Hot take, I know, that's crazy.
Your own argument. I think this guy needs some mental help, if I'm being honest.
You may think that's ridiculous. Who would choose to do drugs on the street all day rather than work? But I actually know a woman whose brother is voluntarily homeless. He actually chose that lifestyle because he wanted to do drugs and not work. His family has given him money. They've done everything they can. I mean, his sister's a lawyer. It's not like he didn't have
We should kill him.
opportunities.
Just
And
kill
his
him.
family says they wish people would stop buying him food because that just enables his self-destructive
Yeah, just kill him. Just let him starve
The
to death.
fact that someone is homeless is a pretty good indicator that they aren't good with money. Maybe they won't spend it on drugs, but honestly, the odds aren't great. Best case scenario, he uses it to buy a healthy, nutritious meal. But even then, all you've done is prolong his miserable drug-addled existence by a few hours.
Yes,
These
just kill
people
him.
contribute
Do a mercy killing.
not into society. They ruin a lot.
Bro, another thing too, not being good with money also shouldn't make your life hell on earth. Like, what are you advocating for? If you're not good with money and you don't want to live in a house, your life should be like hell on earth, I guess. Like, that's what this guy's worldview is.
Out of nice places, and we as a civilization cannot tolerate them anymore. Unleash the cops, take back the streets, like the video and subscribe.
Unleash the cops, yeah, because, you know, as if cops just haven't existed and haven't been enforcing anti-homeless laws this entire time, you know, accomplishing nothing.
See you next time. God bless America.
Take back. Good Lord. God bless America. Specifically the God that wants to kill the homeless people. That God. That's the God that I worship. My name's Arthur Greenwood. Arthur, if any of this seemed uncharitable, I'm sorry, okay? I'm not out here to try to twist your words into something.
I've got a secret way. You gotta go up the map. The Aki way. The Aki way. Oh, I got my IOU too.
Jeffrey Epstein and Piglet. That is so insane to me. As a little kid, a child's shoe with Epstein on a bed. I think this is Epstein kissing a victim. What the f is going on here? Disturbing to see Mickey Mouse in the Epstein files. This girl adjusting a wedgie from behind, and Epstein staring at her, revealing her private parts or whatever's going on in this box, going, I don't know if this is paint or if this is blood. It almost looks like blood. This looks like Epstein and like a really young girl. Deep fried Epstein. And then you got this creepy ass baby face. This is like some weird cult shit. Like, I can't, this is so freaking freaky to me. These are the documents and the stories that the mainstream media refuses to talk about. Dark, disturbing.
I think this is far enough, it said, yeah.
Confessions, unheard victim testimony, strange artwork, creepy babies in the sun. There are so many dark and twisted things within the Epstein files that they're hoping you won't see, because most people don't have the time to go through tens of thousands of files. But I did, and I'm here to show you the things that I uncovered within those recent releases that are disturbing, to say the least. You've seen the photos from Epstein Island. You've seen the photos from Epstein
I'm just a cracker. I'm just a
but have you
cracker.
seen the Epstein files, the documents themselves? I've spent the last few weeks going over every single document released by the DOJ in the wake of the Epstein Transparency Act, and there are a number of documents that they are not telling you about, that the mainstream media is not covering. I don't know why this is happening, but there's so much hidden within these files and stories that exist deep within the PDFs, the PDF documents, I mean, that it's absolutely mind-blowing to me. So in today's video, we're going to be going over each and every document recently released by the DOJ/FBI. And let me tell you, there are some absolutely shocking things in here. Now, like I said, I'm just an independent journalist, just a citizen who's looking through all of this stuff. But let me tell you, what I have found within these files is incredibly disturbing. And like I said, no one's talking about this. They're not covering this on the nightly news. Even government officials aren't speaking about these things that are within the files, but they're counting on people to not go through each of the files one by one. I mean, there are tens of thousands of them at this point. But through this series in the next coming weeks, you and I, the viewer at home, and myself here on the other side of the screen, we're going to go through every single document in the Epstein files. So even if it's something that isn't worth mentioning, we're still going to take a look at it, and we're going to go through one by one. So by the end of this series, you can say that you've seen every piece of media released by the DOJ in relation to Epstein, and you can draw your own conclusions. Was he an intelligence asset and collecting blackmail on powerful politicians and world leaders? Yes, that's true, but, you know, there are some people out there who are still undecided, and we don't see them talking about that on the news for some reason. I don't know why they never talk about, I mean, I know why they don't talk about that, but regardless, if you're listening to the show on Spotify or Apple Podcasts, I highly recommend you watch the video version on YouTube for these next few episodes, but I'm going to do my best to provide some clarity audibly as to what we are looking at in today.
Honestly, I don't have a penis either. Like, it's not a penis anymore. It doesn't make sense to call it that.
Episode. So thank you to everybody joining us there. Trust me, I haven't forgotten about you guys. Anyways, y'all, welcome to the Conspiracy Files. So real quick, we will be posting part 3 of the John David Norman series in the next week or so, but obviously these Epstein releases have just been coming, and there's so much to go through. I felt it was more...
I spammed him with 8 Ps. What, Luna already finished the quest? That fucking whore. What? You cunts. Hey, Claus. I'm a bully jock, Luna, remember? I gotta bully you. I'm the town bully. Climbing boots. Climbing boots. Climbing boots. Climbing boots. Declaw spec. Yo, imagine if Declaws existed in 2004. That would be crazy. See, I want black claws. How the fuck do you get black claws? Do they even exist? Yeah, Carly with her hook. Oh my god, what the...
More important to cover this stuff when it's relevant so that we can get the word out to more people and help kind of wake people up, shake them out of the stupor. But we're gonna finish that series, and yeah, if you haven't seen the first 2 parts with John David Norman and his, you know, arrests, he was a infamous child trafficker who was definitely working for some sort of government agency. And then in the second video / episode, we went through his ties to John Wayne Gacy, the infamous serial killer clown. Part 3, we're going to examine his ties with the...
Christ, I can't catch a... Yo, I can't catch a fucking break, dude. No, I didn't move my mic. I dropped it on the fucking floor. That's what happened. I think I actually might have broke it. And you can't hear me. Okay. I mean, it's like turned all the way fucking down. Yo. Does it sound better now? Like, I turned it all the way back down. It was all the way up before. Does it sound like shit or what? Like, did I actually break it? Maybe a touch higher. It's like it feels so fucking sensitive now. Okay. How's that? Is that good? You can't hear anything? Wait, what? That's good, Pink. A black dart? Yo, what the? I'm kidding? Luna. Yo, the black dart kind of go hard, though. What the? Gotta get that, like, black and red outfit going. Worst kind of stream watcher? Yo, I should ban Luna. The second I get cold and I put the sweater on, fucking heat kicks on. Yo, she's DDS specking him. You shouldn't lie, Luna. That's bad dog behavior.
This is a headline from yesterday. The Justice Department is now reviewing 5.2 million documents.
Good girl. There you go.
5.2 million documents, folks. It's hard to even fathom a million. A million Skittles or a million pennies. That is so many. Times 5.2 is absolutely bananas. I was just shocked when I saw this headline. Yeah, as you can see here on the page, they are seeking to enlist roughly 400 new employees in the effort, which should go from January 5th to 20th. 5.2 million documents.
One in 128 is kind of crazy. That goes kind of cray cray.
5.2 million documents related to someone who was basically innocent of trafficking, which is what the DOJ FBI claimed in July when they said that Epstein never trafficked anyone to anybody. But yeah, so this is a developing story, and we are seeing the cover-up playing out in real time. We've been saying this for months. I've been saying it here on the channel and on all my social media. I'm saying this during Biden's presidency. I'm saying it during Trump's. The cover-up is just in full swing, and you're actually, no offense, but you're stupid if you don't see that Trump and the DOJ and the FBI are covering this thing up from head to toe. And there's also people online who think I only target Trump because I'm a Trump hater. Not true. I'm targeting anybody and everybody that is touched by this thing. So whether you are a Democrat or a Republican or an independent, apolitical, I don't care. If you're heavily involved with Jeffrey Epstein and you're alleged to have children and taken part in a child empire, I think you're a piece of shit and I think you should go to prison. No matter who you are or your political belief. I'm saying this about Clinton for years. One of my first episodes of the show actually was about the Clinton body count, him and Hillary, and the amount of bodies that have stacked up surrounding those guys.
I got 6 black darts.
Thing for me. This is a truth and transparency thing and a justice for victims thing. So these files that we're going to be going through today were released a few weeks ago by the DOJ. They were divided into batches. I actually, the moment that they dropped, I was there on the library and I downloaded all of them so that in case they made a mistake or
Yeah, I want to do Troll Stronghold. I want to do Troll Stronghold next. I want a law tally, like, so bad. I want to craft laws. That's gonna be my thing. That's gonna be my thing. That's gonna be my thing.
Didn't redact something important, I would have those original copies. So these are like the first versions of these documents that we put online. And these all come.
Yo, attention everybody. I have a moderator in my DMs sexually messaging me about penises. I think somebody should do something about this. It's entirely inappropriate. Okay, going edge. Gotta flick the bean at edge. You made my comments from yesterday the thumbnail? Yeah, because they made me blush. It was adorable. Look on stream, Kylie. Look at this thing I got. I got a new thing. I don't really know what it is, you know, but it feels good, so. Use it on stream, that's crazy. That would be fucking crazy. I literally, I have to like double goon with this thing. I don't know why, it's one of those where you just gotta go again.
Specific subfolder. I think it was volume 4 or 5. I can't remember which one specifically of the files. So I don't know what the relation is. I don't know how these are all linked. I don't know if they were found in a certain area. If there's something that ties all these documents together, or if these are just all documents that were just thrown into a folder by the DOJ and just released. So that's something to keep in mind when we go through this. What's the thread? What's the string that ties these things together? Because they were released in a group. This is every single document from that group. We're not skipping any documents, so you're going to see every single page of every single document. So this first document, as you see.
Yo, do y'all just want to see me stretch on stream? Like, oh my god. Yeah, you heard that. I don't know, Luna, what do you have? What do you have? Luna wrote gladly, but I thought she wrote good lady. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, just take whatever feels right.
Tonight we are doing something crazy, something we've never done before. We are meeting with a pagan wizard, and he is going to attempt to summon a spirit inside of the Ballyboley forest for us to communicate with.
Hello, my name is Elwin, and I am a witch. This place is, as they say, teeming with activity. If you hear them, if you see them, do not address them.
My sister's blood, my father's blood, my mother's blood. Is that a good sign or a bad sign?
It's not the best sign, I'll be honest with you. I
beckon you from all the by serpent's breath.
We're like way back in the Valley Bowling Forest.
Are there dangerous spirits in this forest?
So, right now, we are headed into the Ballybowly Forest here in Northern Ireland. You'd be hard-pressed to find a location in Ireland as notorious as the Ballybowly Forest. It's truly a very mystical, very spooky, very haunted, according to many, place. A forest where the Druids and the Celts used to practice rituals and ceremonies where human sacrifices were carried out. The forest is supposed to be home to all sorts of energies and entities, including fairies, leprechauns, banshees, headless horsemen, we were told. Just anything and everything you can find it in the forest. There's so much history here. Tonight, we are doing something crazy, something we've never done before. We are meeting with a pagan practitioner and self-professed wizard, essentially, and he is going to attempt to
There you
summon
go.
a spirit inside of the Ballybowly Forest for us to communicate with. I've never taken part in something like this, and our Connor hasn't, so this is a first for the both of us. Yeah, this place is extremely notorious, and it's extremely creepy. We're arriving...
Yo, hash oil with the drip. Look at hash oil with the drip. Holy fuck. The ranger boots. The black tea plate leg. Sheesh. Can I try on D-Chain? Give back, please. I will. I'm screaming. Yo, look at the D-Chain. Look at that thing. Sheesh, look at that. Yo, this is what I'm about to be looking like here soon. What the fuck? Wait, that's for the thumbnail. That's for the thumbnail. The crop, yep. The crop on it is so fire. It is. Like that, it looks like I got it straight from fucking Hot Topic. Yeah, I need one for sure. D-Chain is one of those items that they did it justice on the female characters, because yeah, like a lot of stuff only looks good on male characters, and it looks kind of dumpy on female characters. But yeah, D-Chain looks good on both like body types. Luna's not wearing a hat now. Hold on. It's only like 8 mil? Really? Y'all just buy that shit. Oh my god, India. Okay, I don't know if I have another Ring of Life in here. I thought I had like several. The fuck are my Rings of Life? There they are. Yeah, gotta wear this every time I'm wearing a pea hat. Oh god. Let's do KQ tomorrow. I could stream KQ tomorrow. We can totally go do KQ. That would be fun. Bro, the game is telling me to take a shower, dude. I literally fucking... Come on now. All I've gotten is flies today. I haven't gotten a fucking mime random. Stinky? Yeah, you like it, don't lie. Everybody wants to sniff my pets.
What it looks like, what we're walking into, but we're going. And I do have to say, it's a little bit spooky. It's a little more than spooky. With these locations, you start driving, and you keep driving, and you get closer and closer to the location, and then the lights get fewer and fewer, and the cars that pass by get fewer and fewer, and then all of a sudden, you're out in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by forestry and trees, and allegedly thousands of ghosts. So, yeah. We'll check back in once we get there. In tonight's episode of the show, we are visiting the most notorious forest in all of Ireland, rumored to be home to a number of dark and dangerous spiritual entities. But we're taking it up a notch, and we're bringing with us a pagan witch to conduct a spirit summoning ceremony in an attempt to talk to the dark creatures and energies of Ireland. This was an idea that I had to try bring these spirits to us in a place that they're known to inhabit. Based on what's happened to us after the camera stopped rolling, do I believe that it was necessarily the best idea? No. But would I do it again? Any day. You're gonna see. This is one of the craziest videos we've ever done. So, do you think it was a good idea to go out to the forest?
No, not at all. I thought it was a terrible idea to go out to that forest. I was scared as shit.
Why? What was scary?
The stories you're telling me about the place. I just don't want to be out in the middle of woods that I don't know anything about. I don't know what's in there, who's in there, how to get in, how to get out. A forest alone without the ghosts is scary. A forest with the ghosts and all of the Celtic spirits and banshees and fairies and all that shit, that's scary.
So the Ballyboli Forest, if you look it up online, is incredibly notorious. It is incredibly famous for the amount of energy and the amount of entities that are found between the trees and down in the dirt and floating through the air. We're going to talk about all of that in a second, but going into this, you just have to know it's an extremely notorious location. And when we headed out there that night, it was already pitch black, it was raining, and it was extremely cold. So brutal conditions to film a video in. But we knew we had to. When we got to the forest, we parked in the parking lot and we met our guest for that evening. His name is Elwin. I'll put his Instagram handle in the video, but he is a practicing pagan witch. We actually struck up a conversation online about doing this spirit summoning thing, and he was extremely happy to help. So we met him out there around 10 o'clock at night, and almost immediately, because of the bad conditions, decided, let's just go into the forest. What we didn't know, though, was that the forest was like a 30 to 40 minute long hike uphill away from the parking lot. And yeah, very soon we would become very isolated.
Yep. On the edge of it, at least.
Maybe not. It has to be a better day.
Yeah, it kind of probably would have been good to see this place in the daylight, right?
Yeah. Aren't there like tall trees? Is often the case with these places is that the things that happen on it aren't the cause of of why the activity, as at some places. Otherwise, it's the other way around. It's the things that happen because of the place. You know, you think of, for instance, Stonehenge. They're like, oh, you feel the ancient power of the ceremonies. No, it's the other way around. People put the stones there because that's a specific power point, that's a well. So therefore that's why they did it there. And that's what you think. The idea of magic as in energy, it doesn't stick. You can't do something 1,000 years and then in 1,000 years time it's still abound for people to feel. It's the other way around, you see. Where are you?
Here.
Oh.
About right here. Pretty sure covered by trees on all sides.
I don't think you can count on solid ground anywhere.
No. It's a bit less windy at least.
Yeah.
This is not the type of forest I expected.
Feels like festive.
Le plus festif. Scream, you silly cow.
No, it wasn't that. It went like that. That move.
Probably is a mouse.
Pretty big mouse.
You want me to have a go?
Why do you go?
Okay, you have a go then.
Oh.
Right up ahead, yeah. But...
This looks better.
Better?
Yeah. Perfect.
Well, we've found the place. Gotta love that.
Spread on as well. Jump over.
Oh, dude, yes. Oh, this is...
I'm back, Gooners. Now we get fan ASMR in the background for a second because my mic is so fucking fucked up. I don't know why, it just looks like not normal on the audio tracker. Let me... Wait, it sounds fine? Really? It just looks like there's like a bunch of background noise going on with it, and it kind of worries me. But if you say it's fine, then I won't bother doing nothing. on your screen right now, all the wealth. Yep. Yeah, we're all fucking rich cunts. Rich bitches. Carly, you look like a Slayer master. You look like a Slayer mistress right now. It's kind of crazy. What Slayer task are you gonna assign me? Bang 13 e-girls. Yeah, hey, yo. Okay. Literally thinking the exact same way. That's crazy. Yo, 1-800 I don't give a fuck. I'll dripped out in the black G too. Yo, Pink. Yo, with the fucking sickle. Sheesh. Okay, guys, but what about like an actual Slayer Master idea? Where like, let's say I become a Slayer Master for the community, right? People come to me, I give them a task. When they complete the task, then they can come back to me and earn points, right? I'll give them like spades or something. And then when they reach a certain number of points, then I'll have rewards for them, like 50 points or like 20 points is like you get a rune simi. Then like 40 points you get like a rune set, right? 1,000 points you get a fucking D-chain type beat. You know what I mean? Wouldn't that be cool? That would be cool. It'd be like basically giving shit away for free, but... Bro, this guy has black claws. Look, he has black claws. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. This guy is like the pinnacle of masculinity, by the way. He's like the most manly man that men could ever aspire to be. And he's hotter for it, to be honest. Like the non-toxic masculinity type beat. Dude's a witch. I believe him. Look at him. The fuck? Yo, transphobes on the internet want me to believe that I look like this guy, too. Like, for real, for real. That's crazy.
They say teaming with activity. However, I think it gets a funny reputation because it's a forest. Forest is flesh. And there's a lot of that. And it's a means for spirit. It's more about what is beneath the forest. What it's on. The blood is in the soil. Within the trees, and in many ways it creates this
Get lucky, please get lucky. Get lucky, get lucky, get lucky. Oh, that baited me so hard. That baited me. Wait, did he die? Wow, typical. Dude enlists a child into the military and the child gets abducted and held hostage by trolls. Like, literally, what did you expect? Mommy Carly looks so good with her D-Mace. Holy moly. Look at the luscious pixels. Luna has climbing boots? So prepared. Okay, Miss 99 agility. Miss I can run forever. Miss fucking sprinter over here. It's the boots, yeah. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Kill Dad. I would love to kill my dad. I would do anything for a chance to kill my dad. I would stab him in the fucking face like 28 times. Now that would make me wet. That would go crazy. Holy shit.
What kinds of spiritual energies could be found here? Well,
yeah, in RuneScape, guys. Obviously, for the ops watching, in RuneScape.
There are different categories of dead. So you have the beloved dead and the honored dead. Those are the ones that we think of are our ancestors and those with a living memory. Then you have the forgotten dead. Forgotten dead aren't so much of a problem.
I'm thirsty for dad blood right now.
You can then have something that's known as the odious dead. The odious dead are those what I describe that forget much of what it means to be a human being. Have spent so long trapped in a form of anguish. Some may reflect the form of which their body once held, others completely abandoned it. These you know as other names.
Typical dad throwing me around the room like a rag doll. Fucking dad. Holy shit. Kill him? I'm slaying him. Give it all I got here. I'll pray too. I'll use my aggressive prayers. Die, Dad. Stop, you win, not hurt, Dad. Prepare to die. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, he won't let me go north. There's 2 dads in here, by the way. I still think this on occasion, but it really feels like using ultimate strength and incredible reflexes makes me hit less often and less big numbers, but I occasionally hit a max hit. But I feel like my DPS is actually lower than if I didn't pray at all. Like, is that real, or am I just like tripping? Because I literally have always thought since I started playing this game that using prayers was actually not as good. For some reason, like it was just not coded properly. See, and I don't want to say that because the people that work on this are so good at what they do, but it really does feel like that sometimes, because I'm like, where are like the law runes? I'm like, where's the 26s? You know what I mean? Where's my... I think you're just noticing the times when it doesn't pop off, but it never pops off. It never pops off. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wish it popped off on occasion. 0, 19. Okay. See, in old school, it's measurably a huge DPS increase. But has anybody actually measured it on 04? Like, training for 10 minutes with prayers on versus prayers off. Both, like, potted up, you know? You have? Shit. Really? Show me the stats. Show me the proof. I need the proof. I need the sauce to rewire my brain. I don't know. She went up here in the fucking cave. Tier 1 best. Oh yeah, there she is. Just believe me? No. You lie all the time. I'm not gonna believe you unless you show me proof.
Ill-tempered and ill at ease. You could have these. You can also have pockets of just energy, conscious energy. When a place like this is a wellspring of such energies, you will often get this natural form that comes from. You were saying earlier about elemental.
What the fuckies? What, I'm mean to you because I won't believe you when you lie all the time? Okay.
The spirit of place takes on its own form.
Bully. Yeah, liar. Liar. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
For a trout here in these streams, those trout will be very black on top because the peat in the water.
Wait, what's hooked to the telephone wire? The pants are hooked to the telephone wire? Liar, liar, pants on fire. Your cock's hooked to a telephone wire. What is hooked to the telephone wire? Liar, liar, plants for hire. Hanging from a telephone... Liar, liar, pants on fire, hanging from a telephone wire? Really? Is that really what it is? I got ants in my pants. I'm white. I can't dance. Second fight? Ooh, let me run up here. Hold on. This guy can max a 42. He ain't shit. He ain't shit. Where is he? Troll General, is that him? General. Pick up key. Okay. There's a second one over there. See, I hit double zeros. There's 3 zeros while prayers are on. 11. Okay, prayers off, 4 hits. 14. That's already more damage in 1 hit. That's point proven. Point proven. I did just hit a 1 and a 0, though. This guy just has crazy defense. Science. Yeah, you can do science with, like, you know, four data points. That's how you do it.
Transfers to the fish. Well, in many ways, spirit is the same. Spirits that are part of a spirit place like this, nature-based, they become integrated into this. They reflect that. Here,
Yeah, you're 99 strength, Luna. You're 99 fucking strength. Plus you have a DDS. What the fuck?
now there is pine, a lot of pine trees. Pine is a barrel.
Oh, the key is like heart-shaped. Look at how the key is heart-shaped. How cute is that?
That's very important within spirit. Spirits may reflect the very nature and virtues of the tree that lay upon them, lay around them. Even the same as place. Here, as you may have noticed, is a harsh landscape. All around us, harsh landscape. The heather, the gorse, the bracken, the stone, the windswept. And therefore, the nature of the spirits and the spirit of place will often reflect this, which is another reason why people often use caution within folklore around here. One that we have to talk about is the other, the quiet folk.
Bro, this guy kinda yapping, honestly. Yo, he yaps for so long. Yo, what? Okay, here we go. This is the good shit. Typical not burying your bones. I know, I'm such a degenerate. I'm such a piece of fucking shit.
Did you hear that whistle? Sweet words spoken. Sweet words spoken.
It just sounded like an owl to me. Did not sound like a whistle.
I have something here for you fellas now.
Is the first thing a troll general bit a troll general? I don't think that's its real name.
Of course. So, it is very important not to get this in your eye or ingest this in any way.
We were abandoned. Oh no. Oh no.
On your finger and rub it on pulse points, wrists, on the neck.
Can we just take a minute to appreciate Carly Garlic being a quest guide? Kill trolls, free the guy. Can we just appreciate Carly Garlic being the GOAT? Being the absolute GOAT. Yeah, she is amazing. I don't know who else would ever do this for me, like, in general. Well, I know Pink would. I know Pink would.
I do say, what you got when you get
Yo, Twig, can I pickpocket him? Oh, I can't pickpocket him anymore. Sell key 2. You get key 1 for sell 1 and key 2 for sell 2. Thanks, I'm back off home. Okay, so he's freed.
it allows one to be more perceptive. What I was saying about the second mind, allowing yourself to perceive greater and see beyond that which the eyes can.
Oh, he's free too.
I have
Bro, I used key 2 on this one, and he left, and then this door's just open. Yeah, what? 1 to 1. Jagax, why does this fucking troll have such a long respawn time?
And they form a lot for you. Simple things. You'll find that spirits like things that are rich in sugars and starches because it's easier to accept its essence. Same way as it's easier if you burn something that's full of fat and sugars, it burns. It has potential energy within it.
Did you hear me? I heard it. I was thinking a crack back there.
Wait, what did this guy say before?
Did you hear me? I heard it. I was thinking a crack back there.
Thank you, my friend. Good one, Godric. He's literally a 12-year-old boy, by the way.
This spot here, you can use this as a hub, basically, a point of meeting. However, all around you now is basically things are on the move, so to speak, right? So the idea
Shit.
now is that there's
They dropped granite shields? Wait, granite shields exist in 2004? What the fucky? I didn't even know that. See, I'm just waiting for metal dragons to drop. When do metal dragons drop? Yeah, steel dragons. January 2005. So that's... Holy moly. So that's only what? We're in September now. So that's like what, 5 months worth of updates?
The pond, right? And you start chumming the waters, right? Everything moves. Small things attract bigger
No,
things.
not at all, Pink. Not at all. We'll get there. I can't wait for fucking a dragon plate skirt. Yeah, trimmed skirts. I think trimmed skirts come before metal dragons too. I think trimmed skirts are 2004. But they could be 2005. I'll have to look it up again. I did look it up before.
You will be fine. I may not, because, well,
No, I'm excited. Wow.
Hopefully the rain stops. Hopefully.
It said it was supposed to by 11 latest.
Yeah, no, it is 2004. It's October 2004. That's when trimmed skirts are added to the game. So that's literally the next month's update. So that should be one of the next updates that we actually get. Trimmed skirts.
But singing, if you hear singing, right, and you really want some more activity.
Okay, but can we just take a second to glaze like how hot I am? Shit.
I wouldn't usually advise it, but you're okay.
Yeah, law. You can craft laws for after Trill Stronghold. Yep.
Just sing back and see what happens. Or even take this. You can listen to this. People don't know. Alright.
Shit. I'm gonna pause this for a sec.
Yeah, I'll get a few more pairs. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Pink.
There they go. Now it's just us.
after doing the interview and ritual with the guy, I gotta say,
There's a cadence to
the bone
this.
breaking during his little
1,
ritual,
2, 3.
we looked at
1,
him like,
1,
is that a good
2,
thing? He goes,
1,
"Yes."
1, 2,
It's
3.
definitely not a good thing. And, well, alright, well, I'm out of here. I didn't know what to expect. But we were scared.
Okay.
So, me and Colin, we huddled up under that root
I
ball.
only hang with baddies.
Hoped and prayed that nothing tried to kill us.
Obviously, you saw
Carly is a baddie.
summoning ceremony.
My wife is a baddie. My wife is the biggest baddie. It's kind of crazy.
Not a good sign at all. We talked to him off camera, and he said that's been.
I don't know if I'm a baddie. I think my wife is like a hybrid cutie baddie. Like she's a cutie and a baddie. Like my wife notorious baddie. Yeah, Pink. Your wife is a real baddie. Like real baddie. I don't know if I'm a baddie. I kind of don't. I don't really feel like one. I feel like I'm too like rustic or like I don't even know like the fucking like I'm witchy, right? But wait, are we doing something over there? Or talk to Smithy? Is that guy up here? I feel like I'm too like domestic cottagecore to be a baddie, honestly. Yes, Large Alley. Let's go. Let's fucking go. No, I don't want spikes. Oh shit, I forgot to drop it. Yeah, some of my earliest RuneScape memories, other than like fishing and stuff, was, yeah, running S for Law Rune Crafters and just making a bunch of money doing that. It was great money back in the day. It was really, really good. Bone running. I never did bone running. I would run S for Nats. Like, that's what I did when Old School came out. I ran S for Nats. So I could buy my first whip. My username was Shy Company. Back then I used to have some really old pictures of Old School. Yeah, Yano Bank to play around house, yeah. Yes! Yes! No way. I got a mime. I got a mime performance. Ayo! Ayo! No way, bitch. Think about it. Think about it, ho. Bro, hurry up. Hurry the fuck up. Holy shit. Oh, I was too mean. He's crying now. I get stuck there. See, this is like one of the only randoms that I'm actually good at. Look in the crowd. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Yo, a green guy, a red guy. Yo, it's Ceradome and Guthix and Zammy. It's literally Ceradome and Guthix and Zammy in the crowd. Like, look, that's Guthix, that's Zammy, that's Ceradome. I forget by the time he finishes. Mime top, mime top, mime. No. No, the boots I already use leather boots and they look black. Oh my god, bro. And I didn't get any emotes. Fuck, dude. Literally the only one I didn't need. I'm PO'd. I was so excited. So anyways, I started blasting. What the fuck? You got gloves, Carly? Oh my god, yeah. They look just like cooking gloves.
Been using for years and just broke just now, so he didn't consider that to be
Ooh, you got
necessarily,
climb rope.
a good omen.
That's one of my favorites besides lean. Obviously, lean is the best one.
Neither did we. He also, and his wife who was there, they were talking about.
Oh, and you got
they felt the
lean.
female presence that was watching us
Damn,
and
she
heard
leaning.
things during the ritual, like tree
Holy
knocks, which are
moly.
typically attributed to Bigfoot-like creatures. But when I tell you that Connor and I were to our cores very scared in this moment, it's the realest thing I've ever said. We were, honest to God, terrified. I was petrified just because you're dealing with the unknown. And after hearing him tell those stories of like floating ring wraiths and banshees, fairies that are actually, violent creatures if you mess with them or speak to them the wrong way, that plants a very spooky seed in your brain. And then he left. Like, I thought this whole time that he and his wife were going to stay with us after the ceremony, but no, they just dipped. And so then all of a sudden,
Good girl.
Connor and I are taking shelter underneath an uprooted tree during a rainstorm in the middle of Ireland's most haunted forest after performing a ritual to call in every energy in the forest, good, bad, or incredibly evil. And you can see in the footage, we were, genuinely, we were really scared.
Accidentally clicker trained myself. See, there's no negatives to doing clicker training on yourself.
Certainly.
No downsides.
Sign.
It's better than drugs.
For
Epilepsy warning on your vid? Wow, I didn't even notice what happened.
For the final investigation in this series, we have come to the Ballybully Forest and Elwyn, the witch. Elwyn, the witch, just performed a spirit summoning ceremony here to this area, where he gave those tributes, those offerings, and he invited anything encounter. Earth. He encountered anything and everything to come and meet us here. So, on the channel, charms. You want to hand me that one too? That's why you asked
Okay,
me.
so apparently we're doing Employee of the Month at my work now. If I don't get Employee of the Month, I'm gonna fucking blow my brains out. Like, I bust my fucking ass at that store. I swear to God.
So, when you've seen us do videos here on the channel in the past, we've done creepy investigations.
Go check the strobe on that vid while I'm gone. It was bad. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Here, I can put on a different video that's less boring, too.
So, Gen Z, for whatever reason, thinks everything is
Steel
abuse,
claws.
and I
Oh
literally
my
have no
god,
idea why.
bro.
What the hell? We gave you 3 options. This is the one you chose. You chose. Why? You want the bike ride.
A normal video of a normal parent being normally frustrated by their kid's normal behavior. That's it. But you're literally not gonna believe what some people commented under this video. Saying God like that in such an intense voice is a first-class ticket to the old folks' home. Be kind to your children
Okay.
even during frustration, and they'll be kinder to you when you're old and you need your kids. I hope you apologized for demeaning
Need your
public.
kids. Yo, this is the same boomer logic that everybody fucking hates when people have kids because they're like, I need somebody to take care of me when I'm old and wipe my ass for me. Like, that is not a good reason to have children. Nobody likes those people, bro. This is the same shit.
On a public street while using a voice only someone who hates you would use. She'll always remember that tone. It may not make sense now, but by her 30s, she'll be speaking like you to someone and it will hit her like a ton of bricks that you also spoke to her with such vitriol to her. P.S. This is absolutely not trying your
Vitriol. Okay, vitriol is crazy. That was not vitriolic.
would be to use a kind voice, even when frustrated. Good God, how
Bro, vitriolic would be like, fuck you, you stupid fucking kid. Suck it up, you fucking prick. That's vitriol. Hello?
spoiled were you as a child? Because you're assuming that this little girl is gonna hate her mother, throw her in a nursery home, and treat people like trash in the future. You're assuming all of that because of a 15-second clip of a family you don't even know? The daughter chose the activity that she wanted to do, and then she complained about doing it. So obviously the mother was gonna be frustrated like anybody would. That is an extremely common thing to happen with parents and kids, dumbass. And parents are actually allowed to vent their frustrations. Why? Because their kids are being annoying. Why should she have to approach the daughter's attitude with kindness if the daughter isn't being kind to her? That just teaches the daughter that she can just walk all over her mother whenever she wants. And that's not a good lesson to have, because then she won't respect her mother or any sort of authority.
I got steel claws too. Fucking steel claws. What the fuck? I had to start meditating.
She's gonna grow up just fine after this, dude. She's
Oh
not
my
even gonna remember
God.
it. That's how insignificant this is. So calm the hell down.
I'm gonna have to start meditating if I don't get a fucking black claws drop soon. I need it for the fashion, dude. I need it for the fashion scape. See, what do claws look like with the hook? Because can't you wear, like... Oh, no, because it's on your shield slot, isn't it? No, isn't it on your glove slot? Yeah, it's on your glove slot, because you can wear a shield with it. So does it looks stupid? It, like, overlaps? Whoa, are you wearing it right now? Whoa. It just looks like you have one of your fingers like this. It literally just looks like you're holding your hand like that. Hey, hold on. I gotta get to like a level area. There we go. Yo, what is that? What the fuck is that, man? Hold on, let me show a close up. Can y'all see that? What the fuck is happening? Is it like, is it not? Why is it just gray? That's for what the fuck? Is it that one? No. What? Anyway, whatever. It's fine. That's crazy. That's freaky. Shiloh made my wife blush again? Really? Oh my gosh, did you tell her that I said she was a mega baddie? She heard me? Yo. Oh, hi, Kyra.
And stop assuming such god-awful shit about other people's lives just because yours is miserable.
Let me see, what's the price? Oh, look.
I just want to see. Oh yeah, see the best. What? Too much?
No, it's not.
Oh. Well, I don't
What does that say?
Too much.
Yeah.
Yo, come over and what? So, my wife get a crush on you so you can come over and what? wait, what was the end of that?
Look at that's the price.
Too much.
Yep.
How about this? Much?
Yep. Told you, $5.
Is this too much?
See, pull it out.
Okay, so my last day at work, right? One of my wife's coworkers came into the claw machine store, right? And they're like really young, they're like 19 or something. So they come in with their partner and they're just like newly dating, you know, they haven't been together for a while. They were chatting it up. My manager knew my wife's coworker for a while, like before they even started working at the mall. So I'm like, okay, crazy. The helly? Like, they got history. My wife's coworker's, like, partner is, like, a stud. So, she's, like, you know, she's got, like, mega stud vibes. I don't know if it's just my brain, but boy, was she eyeballing me. Like, holy moly. I'm like, I must look juicy right now. What the fuck? Eyeballing me like I'm some fucking slow roasted brisket. That's crazy.
Maybe the lady has to get some meat.
I mean, honestly, my manager kind of glazes me on the regular. So, but, you know, just still not particularly my type anyway, so. Yeah, no thanks.
You can get it. But you don't like it?
Now,
Okay, my manager, on God, like, my manager's cool, but they're just a little too, like, they're a little too, I don't want to say neurotic, because that sounds kind of mean. They're just like they're a little too stressed out for me. Does that make sense? Like, I'm more of a chill type of person for the most part. I can get hyper and shit, but it's like no, they're cool. They're cool. That's but it's like it's like they like project this like stress aura out, and I'm like, I deflect all that shit. I'm like, I don't want none of that, because y'all know me. I'm mostly like happy-go-lucky type of person. Like, I have emotions too. I get sad and shit, and yes, I get stressed out, but it's like over the little things, you know? Like, I get stressed out over little things occasionally, whereas that's the type of person that gets stressed out over every little thing and like overthinks everything. And oh my God, I just, you know, I can only handle so much of that before I'm like, I want to be alone.
large majority of you guys watching this video right now, including myself, went through this exact same situation.
Oh, I feel like that's one of the many reasons why me and my wife are so compatible, is because we're both just chillers. Like, we both just like to hang out and chill, and we don't take life too seriously. That's just a huge like no for me personally. Shit, like, I'm gonna die, dude. We're all gonna die. It's fine. Like, you don't gotta worry about that shit.
When we were kids, right? You asking your mother for a toy, her responding that it unfortunately isn't within her budget to spend so much money on such an expensive toy, and go pick something else that's a little bit more affordable.
You're always dying. Aw, good girl. Wow. Dying. I'm so proud of you. Yo, I'm getting black knives. I'm getting black darts. I'm getting black everything. Except for the fucking farts. I mean the claws. Shit.
And you being slightly disappointed because you still don't understand the concept of money yet, but still happy that your mum is still allowing you to get a toy anyway, even if she can't afford something more expensive. You get a toy either way. That
You're so spoiled, Luna. I'm trying to help you. Unbelievable. Think I want your soldiers? I don't need your soldiers. I got my own soldiers. I can
literally
kill my
happens
own.
to every single human being on this planet during their childhood. But to some Gen Zs, apparently
Real. Fucking real.
this is just unacceptable. And we should just be granting every single wish that every single child has on a whim. So you didn't want to buy a toy? Then let her know instead of having her rummage through all the toys to look for the one you could quote afford at $5. What?
Okay, but would it be worth, like, getting a Ring of Wealth? Does a Ring of Wealth even affect that drop rate? Why is it bully Luna Knight? Because you're bullyable. That's just how it is. Some people are just meant to be, like, thrashed around, you know? Ring of Wealth don't work. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. It only, like, adds the rare drop table chance or whatever. Yo, who was that one VTuber that I was reacting with? Bro, my feed is just terrible right now. It's kind of fun to push her around. It totally is. Like, why, you know, she always asks why. That's the reason why. Oh, I yoinked that kill. Yoink. Yoink. See, I know what the girlies need, okay? I know what the girlies need. There's proof right there. Proof right there. You got my first box? You got your first box. Oh, the strange, like, puzzle box? I got 2 of those. Because I didn't do the first one and it duplicated. Oh, and I got a sapphire from it. Can I put on a video about spiders? Absolutely.
You are not looking at a yellow ball. Your brain might think.
Oh, a specific one? Travis McAnery? Oh, he has a lot. Just any of this guy's videos. Shiloh, did you just answer your own question? It was Shiloh's question. Pick a spider. Okay. I love jumping spiders. Ooh, I love orb weavers too. Orb weavers are so pretty. Wolf spiders, how cute. The hobo spider? Bro, who names spiders? Hobo? Really? They did that guy so dirty. Brown recluse, that's honestly like, that sounds like a gastrointestinal disorder too. Like, they do spider names so dirty. Brown recluse? Yeah, sorry, I had to go to the hospital because I got brown reclusion. Like, oh my god. Okay, let's do this one.
These are the spiders in your house.
Hello, YouTube. I've been looking forward to researching this spider for a long time because I see them very often in my own house. They appear in virtually every spider guidebook I look at. We've known about them for nearly 250 years, and even among jumping spiders.
Okay, before we play this video, did I ever tell you, Carly, about the jumping spider at the old place that we lived? That it came up on the window, and from the outside of the window, and it was like looking at me. He was like checking me out. He was like, it was just the cutest thing ever. I love jumping spiders. But yeah, that's the only jumping spider I've ever seen in real life, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, I think they're so cute. He was like a little puppy dog. Yeah, he was looking at me. Like, he was like eye contact. That's just so nuts to me. But did I ever tell you about my hummingbird story from Washington? I have seen a black widow before, yeah. I've seen a black widow. Okay, Carly, so when I lived in Washington State, I had a hummingbird feeder, and I was basically feeding like an entire colony of hummingbirds. There was like, if I had to guess, there's probably like 60 or so hummingbirds, and there was like a couple dominant males that would force all of the smaller males to like not be able to feed until all the female hummingbirds fed. So they were all ruby-throated hummingbirds and Anna's hummingbirds, and they were just the cutest little magical little fairies ever. I love them. And occasionally they would just like whiz by my head and chirp, and they're like love bombing me, basically. That's what it's called. I'm pretty sure it's called love bombing. But they'll like go really fast and they'll zip right in front of your face and chirp when they are right in front of your face. It's so cute. And then they'll come and like fly right up in front of your face and just look at you and chirp and like stick their little tongues out at you and stuff. And that's like their way of saying thank you. But yeah, I took care of that colony for about a year. One day I was just sitting on the computer. The computer was like right in front of the window, and right in front of the window was the balcony where the hummingbird feeder was hanging. Basically, that hummingbird feeder, I'd never seen any other types of hummingbirds other than Anna's hummingbirds and ruby-throated hummingbirds. One day I saw it was a black hummingbird just like flew up right in front of the window, like in front of the feeder, in between me and the feeder, and he just looked at me. He just like hovered in front and looked at me, and he just stared at me through the window for a few seconds, and then he lifted his head up and flashed his throat, and it was just like the purest blue you could ever imagine. It is just like the bluest blue that you would ever see in nature. And he was just all black. He was like charcoal black with a like diamond blue throat. Well, the thing is, that was in Washington State, so I'd never heard of a hummingbird with a blue throat. I looked it up. That's a blue-throated mountain gem, and they're mostly in South America. They've never been recorded outside, going further north than like Texas. So that's their like official range, is up to northern Texas, and we're in like near Seattle, like the Puget Sound. We're right next to the Puget Sound. So as far as I know, nobody who's like into birds or like reports bird sightings or anything has ever seen one of those that far north. Like, that's a long way. That's like 1,000 extra miles north. And that's all he did. He just flew up, looked at me, flashed his throat at me, and then he zipped away, and I never saw him again. He never fed on the feeder. Like, he never fed the feeder. So, yeah, and I never saw another one again. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it was literally like a spirit guide fucking bird, like, being all magical and shit. Yeah, it was very magical. What time of year was it? It was, I think it was like early summer. Yeah, I think it was early summer. But yeah, it was very cool. I want to get a blue-throated hummingbird like tattooed on me somewhere. I don't know where, but I definitely want to get one tattooed. Maybe he was migrating for some reason. That's what I thought. But because they migrate from like South America, like fucking Peru and Chile and stuff, up to Texas. So I'm like, he went so far north. Like, that's crazy. It's completely dominated by ruby throats there. So yeah, I was fascinated by that. Sick and off course, maybe. He looked very healthy. That was like the strongest looking hummingbird ever. Yeah, it was very odd. Very odd. But yeah, it was gorgeous. It was one of the prettiest things I've ever seen in my life.
They seem somewhat unique. So obviously there's been a good amount of study and research done on them. I figured. Wrongly. Unbelievably, this is actually a very understudied species despite how common it is, at least in North America.
And also just like the fact that he like knew where I was and wanted to come like fly in my face and show me shit. Like, I don't know, it just like he knew me. I don't know.
And how closely it lives with human beings. Meet Platycryptus undatus, the tan jumping spider. If you live in the United States, you almost definitely come across either one of these or one of its close cousins. Online Naturalist, the Never Home Alone project, documents species found specifically indoors alongside humans. In North Carolina alone, the project has logged more than 1,000 different species of arthropods living indoors. This spider currently... ranks as the 15th most common animal and the 6th most common spider reported to that project. So while we haven't studied them a lot, people run into these all the time, and some of our observations seem to create more questions than they answer. This is a jumping spider, meaning it belongs to the family Salticity, and scientists have done quite a bit of research on jumpers. They've discovered that their telescopic eyes, precisely calculated jumps, and sleeping behavior, to name just a few things, make jumping spiders among the most fascinating animals in the invertebrate world. But there are lots of different kinds of jumping spiders, and most of the research has been done on jumping spider groups like Phidippus and Salticus. Not a lot has been done on platies, the jumping spiders of the Platycryptus genus that sort of look like they're ducking. So today I'll dive into how to recognize these spiders, where you'll find them, how they hunt, how they reproduce, and more stuff I found out about them. Of course, I had help, so a thank you to Catherine Scott, Sean McCann, Caleb Camilleri, Wayne Madison, Nancy Miorelli, Jimena Nelson, and Daniela Rosler for help with the research. And my wife, for taking the script from vaguely meandering through some science to something coherent, even though she found it really annoying that she kept writing down questions, then having to scratch them out when I answered them in the next paragraph. So without further ado, let's get into it. One of the fun things about discussing a spider that was described a really long time ago is that there's always some absolute gold in the old descriptions. This spider was first named as its own species by Swedish entomologist Charles de Geer in 1778. Oh, I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. A lot has happened in 1770. Captain Cook was sailing around visiting Vancouver Island and finding unlocked Hawaii. The dollar sign of that, this Swedish dude was like, hey everybody, drop what you're doing. Come check out this really cool spider I found. I'm still a little unclear on how he ended up describing North American spiders, but when he described this one, he wrote an entire paragraph listing its features and ended it with, "That is all that is remarkable about this spider's face." That's it, eh? I think this is a pretty remarkable looking spider. The common name for this spider is the tan jumping spider, which is a criminally boring name for such a cool looking creature. Also, at least here in Nova Scotia, they're generally more grey than tan, but there are some brownish hues, especially in the legs. The pedipalps, these little arm-like things that are at the front of their face, are particularly bushy and covered in grey or white hairs. And this pattern down the abdomen can be very distinctive, though it's usually a little more defined in the female than in the male, with black on either side of it. The central part of the spider, the prosoma, is usually mottled with grey, tan, and white on the top, with a band of white going around the sides. And mature males have this red band on top of that, which sort of makes them look like a little furry ninja turtle. It's like a red bandana tied right around the eyes. I also love the Platycryptus punk hairdo, with these tufts of hairs here that stick out horizontally, and this pair here at 45 degrees. There's some banding on the legs, but perhaps most notable, if you already have a general sense of what a general jumping spider looks like, is the overall flattened appearance of this spider. A quick refresher on biology classifications. Spiders make up the order of animals known as Araneae, and within it, there are currently 138 families, of which Salticity, the jumping spiders, is one. Within the family, there are many different genera, which is the plural of genus. Let's compare our spider here with some jumping spiders from other genera. Here's a bull jumping spider, and a whipnose jumper, both from the genus Phytopus. Here's a zebra jumper from the genus Salticus.
I don't know what's happening, but some shit's going down where, like, I think, my wife's dad got called into work at fucking 1 in the morning.
Our tan jumper here in the genus Platycryptus is much flatter. It's also not that colorfully marked, and when we put those two things together, we can see where its name came from. The name Platycryptus comes from the Greek word platy for flat or broad.
Yeah, sorry I keep pausing. I'm just trying to hear what the fuck's going on.
And cryptus, meaning hidden, reflecting that this spider is both flat and also hard to spot in its natural environment due to its camouflage markings and its behavior. More on this later. Now, how big is this 8-legged furry pancake then? As spiders go, the tan jumper isn't huge, but it's on the larger side for a jumping spider.
I know, right? 10, he said. Yo, I got an herb. That's the first time I got an herb here, and it's Raynor. What the fuck? Yo, what? Luna literally just... No, don't tell me you got them, Luna. Yo. Luna. There you go.
It turns out we didn't always have the whole powers of 2 system of halves.
She does win. She wins. Holy shit.
And other tradespeople apparently thought, let's just use like all of the denominators. There doesn't need to be any relationship between them. Let's throw some prime numbers in there. Anyway, let's put this in perspective. This is Maddie, my adult female tan jumper, on some Lego, which gives you a bit of an idea. So the leg span is maybe a touch bigger than a dime. Canadian and American dimes are more or less the same size. The males are a bit smaller, as we can see with Bruce here. They tend to hold their front pair of legs in this distinctive way, like they're always ready to pinch something. And when you put all of the features together, spiders in the Platycryptus genus are somewhat unique and have a particular look to them that doesn't really look like anything else. Where do we find these spiders? If we're talking about the tan jumper specifically, Platycryptus undatus, then we'll find them in North America, south of the 49th parallel.
Does that happen sometime? What? Does what happen sometimes? I don't know how old that message is, Pink. I just saw it.
This amounts to pretty much the eastern half of the United States and includes...
Yeah, it happens. It happens on occasion because he's like the only guy that knows how to fix certain aspects of like the machinery. So they have to call him in when they don't know what the fuck to do and it's broken and they can't fix it.
It's a couple little pockets of Canada, including mine, and some parts of Mexico. Of course, this is not the only spider in the genus. There is the very closely related Platycryptus californicus, unimaginatively named the California flattened jumping spider, that occurs in much of the western half of the U.S.
So another really cute story that I have that's like related to animals. Me and my wife would go down and walk in this little park area. It's like a very small park. It's around where I started having my like New York State Sasquatch sightings and Sasquatch encounters. It's around that area. It's a little bit further down the road, but yeah, we would go walk in there in the summer sometime and like take pictures, and there was a little rope swing and stuff, and it was really cute. And there was a specific type of butterfly. I can't remember what type of butterfly it was, but it was one of those butterflies that's like known to be a vessel for like passed on loved ones and stuff. And yeah, we were just talking about Sam, and Sam is Zuzu's cousin that died. He died quite a while ago now. I did get to meet him. I didn't get to talk to him very much, but they were really close. And yeah, he was, as far as I know, Sam was a great dude. So he had died. I can't really remember how he died, like a drug overdose or something. And yeah, my wife said something about that butterfly like reminding her of him because of the color of it, because it was like an orangey color, and he was like a redhead pretty much. He has redhead vibes. And yeah, that butterfly like was so attracted to her. It was like flying around her and landing on her shoulder and landed on her hand. And it was just really cute, and she was like, "Oh, that's Sam." I'm like, "Yeah, it probably is, because it didn't land on me, you know." But then it was like the next day or a couple days later, we went back there, and the same kind of butterfly did the same thing again to her, where it like flew around her and landed on her and then just like fluttered off. And it was really cute. It was one of those butterflies that can't fly well. Like, it's kind of floppy when it flies, and it's just like, it's kind of all over the place. But yeah, that's kind of like a similar encounter where it's just, normally butterflies don't really act like that. It's like, real life isn't a Disney movie, you know what I mean? Like, most animals, insects included, are not going to want to land on you, let alone like multiple times. And like, just think that's the same butterfly too. That would have been crazy. That's crazy to me.
As well as
for it to happen twice.
In Canada, and Platycryptus arizonensis, which seems to pretty much fill in the gap that Californicus leaves. All three of these species look very similar to each other and have a similar ecology. And these flattened jumpers just don't occur in Europe, Asia, Africa, or Australia. They are native and unique to the Americas. So if you were in the eastern U.S. and you were looking for a tan jumper, where would you...
But yeah, we have Sam's ashes in an urn. It's right next to me. It's like literally like 2 feet away from me. And just because we have his ashes, I think about him a lot. Anyway, I'm sure Zuzu thinks about him every day, but I also think about him a lot, even though I didn't really know him.
Where'd you look? I mentioned earlier that these could be hard to spot in their natural habitat, or in the cryptis part of Platycryptus. That's because their natural habitat seems to be on and under the bark of trees, which also sort of explains why they're built as though they've had a copy of Moby Dick dropped on them. Their flattened bodies allow them to squeeze into the tight spaces between the bark and the trunk, and their mottled brown and gray patterning camouflages with bark very well. That said, This species seems to have transitioned very well to urban life. The walls of houses are not unlike the sides of trees, and often afford plenty of surfaces to hide them. Old fences, too, provide the same vertical surface, often with little cracks and crevices to squeeze into. So this is where you'll tend to find them. And of course, it's not unusual for them to make their way inside of houses, where they'll stalk insects and other prey that you probably don't want there. It's like having little bouncers for your house to deal with misbehaving guests, except that instead of getting thrown out, the offenders get eaten. How exactly do they find, stalk, and strike at their prey? Great question. Let's dive into that.
So many. Oh my god, you got shafted, Carly. What the fuck? Here, girl, take this.
Wandered around your entire neighborhood, and when you want it to eat, you have to locate it, sneak up on it, and catch it. That's the life of a jumping spider, and this process begins with one of the most recognizable features of jumping spiders.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired too. I'm gonna take my progesterone.
Way too much for me to cover, but I'll hit the highlights. There are 4 pairs of eyes, which all have names. The anterior...
Yes, we should do KQ tomorrow. We should do a KQ mass. And, yeah, sorry I was so, like, pausey on that video. I was just worried that I was, like, being too loud and bugging him, and he told me to shut up or something. But I think he was just on his phone, so... Yeah, so I am off tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, and I'm off... Oh, I think I have to go back to work on Friday, yeah. Or no, yeah, I'm off tomorrow because today's Wednesday. So yeah, I'm off Wednesday, Thursday, and then I go back to work on Friday. I'll be home at 6:30, okay. Okay, girly. Well, I hope you're ready to get some D-chains. Yeah, I don't work tomorrow either, Luna. Thank you, Carly. Thank you for helping us, questies. I kind of want to go craft some law runes, honestly. That sounds poggers to me right now. Yeah. Yeah, I want to try it out. It'll feel so good to do it tonight. Okay, Carly. I love you, girl. I hope you have a good sleepies. Have a good day at work tomorrow, cause shit, work sucks. Good night, girly.
Median, the anterior lateral, posterior median, and posterior lateral. The anterior median eyes are known as the principal eyes, and all the others as secondary eyes. As a group, the secondary eyes have 2 important features. First, they provide essentially a 360-degree field of view, allowing the spider to see in all directions.
I know, Pink.
Second,
I
they are
know.
exceptionally good at detecting and responding to movement, but they don't see detail very well. How do we know that? Back in 1928,
Drives me flippin' crazy.
the retina would reflect a pink color back out to you, meaning that by moving a little telescope,
I need more bank space, like, desperately.
each eye could see, and this is what
I'm just gonna alch my rune shit.
the posterior medians are nearly useless and are probably vestigial, an evolutionary leftover, but these other 2 pairs cover pretty much everything. A similar method could be used to map the angular distance between receptors in the retina, giving us an idea of the acuity of the eye, how well it can see detail. These posterior lateral eyes...
Yeah, we're doing laws, Luna. I'm getting ready for law runes.
And in 1971, Mike Land wanted to find out just how well. He used a truly wild setup that had been devised by Mittelstadt and Hassenstein in Germany in 1951. He attached a wire to a jumping spider's back using beeswax right here. Then he suspended the spider from that wire so it was hanging in space and surrounded it with a drum, kind of like this. He put marks of various sizes on the inside of the drum and moved it at various rates in various positions using electric motors to see if the spider tried to turn toward the marks. But Travis, you say, if the spider was hanging by its back, how could it turn to face the mark? This is the best part.
Yeah, you gotta bank all your gear. I think I can wear a Santa hat there, though. And a glory.
The genius of this is that if the spider tried to turn, it would stay still, but the ring would move. By measuring the movements of the ring, we can see what the spider intended to do. First, Land discovered that the spiders would try to
I do.
as small as 0.4 degrees apart if they moved more than about 1
Pretty sure I
degree per
banked
second.
both of these. Yeah.
That's roughly like you or I spotting a
Yep.
toddler running away with dad's phone a football field away at the edge of our
Let me
peripheral
check,
vision.
like,
Second, the turns were routinely very accurate. If a mark was 110 degrees on the spider's left, it rotated the ring 110 degrees, but to the right. Had the ring been the surface and the spider actually rotated instead, it would have been left pointing directly at the mark with its big primary eyes. Meaning that the spiders were making these turns without visual feedback. Their brains weren't saying, keep turning until the mark is in front of you. They were saying, turn left 110 degrees. Those lateral eyes were not just detecting that something was moving, but they were detecting exactly where it was relative to the spider and generating exactly the set of instructions to the legs to turn the appropriate amount. This turning behavior puts prey right in front of them, and thus within the field of these 4 front-facing eyes. Once these eyes take over, we're into a new phase of the hunt. Now, there's a lot going on with these 2 pairs of eyes. These outer eyes, the anterior lateral eyes, are arguably the most versatile and perhaps the most like our own. Just like our human eyes, they have a fovea, an area in the middle of the retina where the light receptors are a lot more dense.
see, I want to know if you can bring, like, if you can bring a Legendscape onto Intrana. I wonder if I could bring a scythe. It's like a fun weapon. Oh, it does have stats though. Don't think you can bring glory. I'm pretty sure you can bring a glory. Let me check. Let me just test with what I have on right now. Mine boots? Sure, I'll wear mine boots. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can go with what I'm wearing. Test the Legendscape. There, as far as I know, there should be a deposit box next to it. But I also don't even know if deposit boxes fucking exist yet.
Packed, allowing you to see better detail in the middle of the field of view than off to the sides in your peripheral vision. In 2010, Daniel Zurich and a team from Australia and New Zealand wanted to know just how useful these eyes were. They ran an experiment similar to Mike Land's from 40 years earlier and got similar results, but they tried another experiment too that revealed something they didn't expect.
Yeah, there's no deposit box.
Stuck a live fly to a clear piece of plastic and put the fly at the top of the ramp and the spider at the bottom. Not only did the spiders orient to the fly, but some of them actually stalked it, and some even attacked it. This suggested that those eyes have enough acuity.
Zamarakian Instruments of Death. Okay, what about the Cape of Legends?
And they're good enough for the spider to hunt with, even when the spider can't use its primary eyes. Also, these widely spaced eyes have overlapping fields of view, meaning they may provide depth perception.
Yeah, so you can bring a glory. You can bring a glory. You cannot bring a Legendscape though. So as far as I know, you can't bring any cape items because they all give you some kind of stats. Do I happen to have a spare? These are shade robes. I don't have spare shade robes, but they're you can buy priest gowns from Thessalia. They look exactly the same. Yeah, that's crazy. You can't bring a cape. Good to know. Okay. Okay, let me hop real quick.
See worsened when he blinded just one of these 2 eyes. In any case, this pair of eyes clearly has a lot going on. But it's this pair here, the anterior median or primary eyes, that has made this family of spiders the darlings of the internet. There's some science behind why, too. There's a phenomenon called neoteny, which is when childlike features create a positive protective response in humans, the puppy dog eyes thing. Some of those features include disproportionately large eyes and disproportionately short limbs. Look at this stick figure. It's kind of creepy. But when I make the limbs short and the eyes big, now it's weirdly kind of cute. Jumping spiders with their large eyes
That
and short legs.
that was not a good example of a cute stick figure, honestly. He should have did like shit. He should have made it look like an anime girl.
Evoke a positive, or at least a generally less negative response from people, even arachnophobes, and thus they're a gateway spider. In 2015, Robert Bixler and a team at Clemson University in South Carolina gave a bunch of random university students 15 pictures of spider faces and asked them to arrange them from least scary to most scary. Consistently, the jumping spider pictures ranked as the least scary. Weirdly, the one that ranked as most scary was a lynx spider. I don't get it, but okay. And as if to really milk it for all it's worth, jumpers often do this thing where they clean their own eyeballs with their fluffy little pedipalps. How adorable is that? But these eyes do much more than just make them cute. The retinas have very densely packed photoreceptors arranged in 4 layers, which we think allow them to perceive color. And the whole eye is quite long, almost identical in its construction to a
I'll come recharge my glories with you. I have like no charged glories.
fantastic detail, almost as well as we can, but over a very narrow field of view, only about 10 degrees, like looking through a paper towel tube. So when we put these tools together, the spider uses the secondary eyes to
Wonder if I can use holy water.
to put it in front of these primary eyes, where it can then scan it carefully to figure out whether it's a tasty fly or...
See, because holy water is literally just holy water. Like, it's not an instrument of death, it kills demons. Are we going to do a glory method? Yeah. Why do you only have 2 glories? Luna, you're level 107. Why do you only have 2 glories? Okay, so you cannot bring holy water onto Antrana either. You're broke? What do you mean you're broke? What? How? How are you broke, Luna? Yo, I need to see the inside of your bank sometime. What the helly? Only does Axe Hut. That's unhinged. Okay, a headband has to be allowed, right? Like, it's a headband. I kind of want white hair right now. I don't know why. Is this old school RuneScape or a private server? Why does the inv and chat look like that? So this is not old school. This is also not a private server. It's an open source server. So it's not run privately. It's run by a group of volunteers who are recreating 2004 RuneScape as it was. So currently we just got a big update. Currently we are in September of 2004 and we're getting the game updated on occasion to newer game versions, but yeah, we won't be out of 2004 for a while. But yeah, the project is called Lost City. It's like the best in slot armor and highest boss. So KQ was just added, so Caliphite Queen and King Black Dragon. Basically, this is like the best in slot gear that we have right now. Like this, cooking gauntlets, climbing boots, glory, and then a Legends cape. But yeah, it was just KBD for a long time. That was like the best and the biggest boss that you could fight. This with like climbing boots is best in slot, except with the exception of D-Chain, which was just added. So there's not too many D-Chains in the game right now because not too many people have killed Caliphite Queen, but so yeah, it's not a private server. A lot of people call it a private server. It's not a private server. Private servers are like run by a single person or by a couple people who are team members, basically. But it being open source means that anybody who has the coding know-how, or game knowledge, or game files, like cache files and stuff, they can help contribute to this server. But yeah, it's awesome. There's nothing custom in this. Like, you can't drive a Lamborghini in this. This is like as close as you can get to actually playing RuneScape as if it were 2004. That exists. It's a really cool project. Jagex doesn't have this kind of info or data. They literally, the best cache backup they had was from 2007. You can play it in the web browser, yeah, and you can also play it on your phone. You can play it on tablets and phones as well, on the mobile version. But yeah, also for ranged, best in slot for ranged is a Robin Hood hat, Black D'hide, MSB, rune arrows, and a glory. Ranger boots. Is members free? Yeah, it's absolutely free to play. There's not even a way to donate. As far as I know, you can't even donate. But yeah, you can just make an account and hop on for free whenever you want. Okay, I'm gonna go recharge my glories and get white hair real quick, because I really want white hair. But yeah, you should try it out, Madmol. If you're interested at all, you should definitely, it's worth a try. When I found out about it earlier last year, I'm like, oh, that's a cool idea, like, I'm sure that'll be fun. But literally, yeah, it's all I play now. It's very good. It's very enjoyable. The community is also very sweet, so yeah, the community is amazing. Yeah, if you hop on, plenty of people will be willing to help you out. You know, people give out free shit all the time. I play old school a lot. I started playing in like 2007 and I was born in 2000. Interesting. Well, yeah, I started playing in 2004. So it's like right up my alley for me being able to like regress to feeling like a kid again. But I was born in 98. So yeah, I'm 27. Do you play old school? I have played old school quite a bit. I have a couple accounts on old school. I don't really play old school anymore, but I am still interested in playing old school. It's just that, yeah, I have like an almost maxed main, and I have like a mid to high level Iron Man that I de-ironed. So yeah, that's about the bulk of it. I stopped playing old school consistently when raids came out. Yeah, I don't know why. I love old school. I think old school's great. I still enjoy playing it when I do, but yeah, something about this it just my brain better than old school ever could. But yeah, I never got into like the modern late game of old school, because there's too much going on. There's a lot of power creep in that game as well. But I'd like to give sailing a try as well. Sailing seems pretty cool. But I voted for shamanism. I think shamanism would have been a way cooler skill overall, and it would have fit RuneScape better than sailing. But, you know, the community, the Reddit community on old school is another reason why I don't play it very much. You know, there's some really cool people on old school as well, but there's a lot more shitheads on old school. Everything just clicks better in my brain in this than in old school. Yeah. Well, it makes you like, this makes you feel like a badass for like getting a full set of rune. It really does. Playing old school, you feel like a fucking newbie little wimp when you're in full dragon. You know what I mean? It just doesn't hit the same. You feel like you're behind everybody all the time in old school, that like the high level content is just out of reach. You gotta grind for like 5,000 hours to get to fucking Theater of Blood, you know, and all that type of shit. So that's one of the main reasons why I stopped playing it. I didn't like the direction of it being so PVM focused. Yeah, rares are actually rare in this, that's correct. So I have a Santa hat right now. This is not my Santa hat, but yeah, rares were introduced into the game basically randomly, and so the rares that are in the game now is all that are in the game and all that will ever be in the game. And yeah, that's an interesting little tidbit about it. So these actually are worth money for sure, big money. I got Fighter Torso, Tacit's Fire Cape, and I'm still a noob. Yeah, exactly. Like if you had, your account would be a really good account in 04. Like this is a little more grindy for like XP and but it's just so enjoyable to play that it doesn't really feel like a grind. There's still one way for rares to be added. Yeah, so if you have old cache files of RuneScape from 2004, 2005 period, then if you contribute to the server, you can be gifted a rare, essentially, in-game. But that's, as far as I know, that's like the only exception. And yeah, those cache files are extremely hard to come by. You would need to have access to a really old computer that you used to play RuneScape on, and yeah, those are really rare. What's your cash stack in this, and what is considered rich as far as GP? My cash stack is 3 mil. I got 2.97 mil. I've got about another mil in magic longbows to elk. I'm running out of nature runes, yeah. But I probably got a couple mil in runes. Probably closer to 3 mil with the bloods. And yeah, some of these items are worth a lot. Like a Robin Hood hat, that's worth a lot. It's worth like 10, 20 mil, I think. 12 mil, something like that. Wizard boots are worth 10 mil. A D square is worth about 1.5 mil or so. A Sarah set is worth about 3 mil as well, 3 or 4 mil. Santa hat, I don't even know. I can check. Yeah, someone's buying a Santa hat for 50 mil. So that's a ton of money on here. But yeah, I would say once you have, oh, the black cav too. Black cav is worth like 700k, 600k. Yeah, flowers are allowed. But yeah, like I would say once you have about 5-10 mil on here, like you're pretty well off, honestly. You can afford a max set, essentially. You'd have all the money that you need to do stuff in the game, but yeah, once you hit like 10, 20, 30, 40 mil, you would be considered rich on here. My bank is 200 mil in OSRS and I feel broke. Yeah, and that just sucks. I totally agree that that's the way the game makes you feel, because they've neglected the early and mid game so much on old school, especially when people come back when they played a lot and they kind of just they did as much content as was in the game, and then they add all this new shit. You just feel so left behind. And yeah, that's, unless you're nerding out every day, like it's just, it's not as good of a feeling. But yeah, it's free as far as I know. I can't even remember if you have to sign up with an email or not. I don't even think you have to do that. I think you just make an account. You know, you just put a username and password in there, whatever you want, and you can start playing. But yeah, all the quests are fully functional as well. So that's why my quest log is green. I did every quest in the game. These are all the quests in the game right now. So yeah, 121 quest points is max quest points, which is just crazy. It's crazy. Do you need some glories, Luna? I can lend you some glories. Yeah, white flowers are kind of pricey too. I think these are a few 100k too. Show the skill page. It hurts my brain. What do you mean skill page? Just this? Or like... What, that? Why does it hurt your brain? It breaks your brain? It looks so good to me. It looks so good. Is Recipe for Disaster in this game? No. As far as I know, Recipe for Disaster was added in 2006 or like late 2006 or 2007. But yeah, best in slot gloves are cooking gauntlets, chaos gauntlets, or clanks gauntlets here. And these give, yeah, they give, how many strength? 2 strength bonus. Yep. 2 strength bonus. But yeah, there's clue scrolls. You know, you can do clue scrolls. You can get god armors. You can get Robin Hood hat, ranger boots, wizard boots. You can kill hellhounds. You can kill KBD. You can runecraft. You can PK. You know, you can do whatever you want. And yeah, it's fucking awesome. It really is.
Just a raisin you drop on the ground. I mean, who wants that? But they've got one more trick up their sleeve. They can move their retinas in any direction.
Okay, are we ready? I'm ready to runecraft. I am so ready.
In this semi-transparent jumping spider from Ecuador, we can literally watch the retinas flick back and forth as she sits still, checks out our outfit, and quietly judges us like she's Meryl Streep in The Devil Wears Prada. Put all together, the 8 eyes of a jumping spider.
Thank you for waiting, Pink.
Impressive sensor array that spreads the load of visual processing and allows this creature with a brain the size of a pinhead to identify, stalk, and hunt.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know as well, the game version that we're on now, there's no missing content from this, like, era of RuneScape, so everything's fully trainable. It's not like, you know, you can't train agility, or it's not a fully fleshed out skill. Like, everything's fully fleshed out. You can do all the quests, you can train all the skills in all the ways that were available back in 2004, back in September 2004. Oh, I forgot I can't wear a Legends cape. No Legends. Yeah, for a little bit we couldn't do Legends quest. Yes, because that was a big coding job, so that was one of the 1 or 2 pieces of content that were locked because they were not finished coding it. You know, there's a lot of code to repair. There's a lot of problems that arise when you're trying to revive like really old game code and stuff. A lot of it's really janky and weird and makes no sense. So yeah, as of right now, I don't think there's anything in the game that's like locked content. It's just like, imagine you were living life in September of 2004. This is exactly the experience you would get back then, except with less players, you know. Not too many people are super interested in it nowadays, but it gets waves of players. Yeah, that's true. Do you do any PKing in this? Yes. So we have done some PKing. People do PK. We have PKers on the server, and I've died to PKers plenty of times, like killing green dragons, doing the Wildy agility course and stuff. And yeah, I could PK theoretically with just like like Sarah Strike or Zammy Flames, where you can hit 30s. Entangle, there's no telly block either, so you have to usually fight in Deep Wild, otherwise people can just telly. And yeah, range is very powerful for PKing. MSB with rune arrows, and DDS, you know, DDS or D-Mace is probably your best bet for a spec wep. Yeah, Luna has 99 strength. Oh, this is important to note. With all that said, XP is the exact same as it was. It's 1-to-1, so it's not boosted XP rates or anything of the sort. So all the skills that you get up, you know, it's as slow as in the base game.
An impressive variety of insects. Given that they rely on sight,
Yeah, look at how pretty that is. 27 law runes is so good, man. Well, yeah, before we couldn't craft law runes until recently, and they're so hard to come by. You can only like get them as drops or buy them from Mage Bank. It sucked. I was always running low on law runes. Oh, wait, she's running for me. Thank you. I only have 4,000 law runes in my bank. Tee. I'm on low detail, it looks great. Oh, she doesn't have the level. Yeah, I think it's like 54 or something. What level are law runes? You just click the skill? What the fuck? Well, I didn't know. They added the quest log. So I figured, hey, we'd have the skill logs too. OSRS brain detected. Listen, okay. When I actually started playing RuneScape seriously, we had the skills. We had the skill pages.
$5 is safe for kids. If you can get yourself a $1,500.
Well, yeah, Mad Molt. So if you do end up trying it, you can just add me anytime. I'll keep my private on. You can just message me and we can help you out, okay? We always love having new players on. Try to make it the best experience that you can get, you know?
A gaming PC or something to that effect. Don't get too stingy. And also, the red tag looked like it said $5 and you didn't get that for her either. So what's the point in setting up a...
Yeah, so, I mean, there's plenty of noobs on the server. Like, we are not a good standard for how the community looks. There's some really nerdy players on here, and then there's tons of noobs. So, you won't be alone in the noobage. But yeah, I play on mobile when I'm at work. I use a stylus. It makes it a hell of a lot easier. And, yeah, it's playable. It's playable on mobile. I haven't had any problems on mobile. Especially if you're just like wood cutting, fishing, you know, killing goblins or whatever, you can totally play on mobile.
budget if you aren't gonna cough up the money. Do you see what I mean? Like, these people are beyond saving. Firstly, he did want to buy his daughter a toy, and she did buy herself a toy because the dad said in
Show that guy what happens when you don't talk to a genie. Oh my god. They took that out? Really? They took that out? Yeah, so basically if they did take it out for a while, they had it so that genies, if you ignored a genie random and didn't take the lamp, that he'd get mad at you and he would cast a spell on you that like throws all of the items in your inventory onto the floor. And yeah, there were people that literally lost their banks doing, like, from that mechanic, where they're just AFK, they don't see it, or they're, you know, busy or whatever, and then they lose their cash stack. What are you talking about? Mean randoms were a thing. I think it was determined that that bit of info about the game was unreliable. The scatter mechanic specifically, really? Yeah, I mean, a lot of the randoms, they'll be mean to you if you ignore them. I've been doing Jad Mobile in Hunt for Pet at like 11 KC right now. Really? You've been doing Jad on mobile? I only play mobile. I don't have a PC or laptop. Really? Is there a reason you don't have a PC? But yeah, I mean, if you have a Fire Cape and Fighter Torso and Tacits and you're doing Jad Pet grinding on old school with mobile, like, you're doing great. You're doing great. You're just broke. Yeah, I feel that. Shit, it happens. Luna not boosting me? Hello? What a bad dog. What the helly? Unbelievable. I'm mean to you? I should bitch slap you right now, Luna. Unbelievable. Yeah, no membership cost. So that's another big reason why I started playing this way more than old school, that I basically sacrificed old school for this, is because old school membership is expensive, man. It's like, what, fucking $18 or something a month now. If I was nicer, I'm gonna put you on my ignore list, Luna. Pipe down, okay?
In the comment section that she picked something out for $3.99 and loved it. So stop assuming
That's
you know
right.
what you're
That's
talking
right.
about when you don't know these people.
Doggies
And
don't
secondly,
talk, okay?
while we're on the subject of assumption, what are you putting afford in quotations?
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, I'm basically max combat on my main, and I would just do medium clues on old school for ranger boots and go to demonic gorillas and try to grind Zenites and stuff, and it's just miserable, like, trying to make the money to get a bond and also like try to grind your stats and stuff. It feels like you're being punished for not being late game, you know, because bonds are just crazy expensive. It's unreal. The membership price in currency is expensive, and then also, yeah, bonds being so much. I remember when bonds were like 2.5 mil, and it was so much better back then. Like, it was so much easier to afford it. I could just runecraft for a few hours and have that money, you know. Can't do that anymore. I do like RuneScape 3. I think RuneScape 3 has its perks to it. It's definitely enjoyable. It is an enjoyable game now if you don't think of it as like what this RuneScape is. Duckscape. Oh my gosh. You're not getting a click. You're not getting a click just because you tried to command me to click you. Nope. Not at all. Get real. Get fucking real. Sorry, assume Twitch. Yeah. We can't stream if we're on Twitch. They will ban us. Well, does Tanner realize that even if you say it's a private server, you can still get banned? You get banned for playing private servers on Twitch. Any of y'all got an extra white flowers I can buy for 300k? Oh, she kept saying she's using a plugin. Hey, well that's smart. That's the way you get around it. Thank you, useless. It's just a RuneLite plugin that makes it look old. Yeah, see, but I know that that RuneLite plugin doesn't exist because they would have to actually change how the hitbox of the buttons, like the click box of the buttons, and the RuneLite plugins that try to make it look like 2005 or whatever suck ass, and it doesn't look like this. It just looks so much worse. Like, this is like how it actually used to be, and it's all fucking weird and like it's clunky with the plugin on RuneLite. It's funny. Yo, she's gonna get banned. If she keeps doing that, she'll get banned for sure. Someone will snitch. How does trading work? Is it like back in the day where people sell at Varrock? So it used to be when the server first opened and it was free to play. Members didn't come out yet. It was just free to play, content only. For that period and partially after members release, yeah, it was popping. Hi, useless. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah. Yeah, it was popping in V West, and that was the trade hub central. I would say now the best place to trade is Edgeville. Most people kind of congregate at Sears or Edgeville, yeah, because most people now have glories, and Edge is just the most convenient teleport. So, yeah, and there's more people like with glories than without, so most people just tele to Edge, and that's where you'll find people congregating. Sears for skillers and Edge for everyone. Yeah. But yeah, usually, oh, we have a markets tab, so when you, yeah, we have a marketplace. So you click on markets when you're on the client or when you're in the browser, and you can search for an item. It's kind of like the GE through like a form, where it's not like a GE really, but like you can put an offer in and have your PMs open, and then someone can PM you saying, hey, are you buying this, or, you know, can I sell this to you, or whatever, and then you have to meet up and trade in person, essentially. But that's another aspect of the game that it makes it easier to socialize and like make friends and stuff on here, so that you kind of get this forced interaction in a way where you have to interact with other people to get the items that you need. We still have community days at VUS for sales, like a flea market. Yeah. Sometimes there are people there. Party room drop parties. Yeah, and that's just more examples of how the community is just very nice and welcoming and cares about the game and wants to keep it alive. You know, wants to keep the community thriving in a way, even if it's small. You know, the community is small, but it is nice. You know, the more people that come, like when the moments of 04 where it's been the most active, it's also been the most toxic, where you just get, just through sheer numbers, if there's like 1,000 people on, then you're gonna get a few people that are just loud and mean and just like nasty types of people. All the shitheads come out. I don't want this guy to think that we're dunking on him. Nice simmy. You are swaggin'.
Oh, don't get an attitude. In case you haven't realized, we're kind of in a cost
Call him a noob.
right now, Dip. He's not pretending to not be able to afford a pricey toy. That's just his reality. I don't know what kind of privileged ass childhood that you had, but you can find several kids' toys that are completely safe for $5. And yeah, unfortunately, when
Is there only one world? So there's a few different worlds I can show you actually. If I go to the main menu, you can see this is what it looks like in the client. I use the client. You can select lower high detail, and then these are the worlds that we have. So at the moment, we have 4 worlds. There used to be more. Well, 5 worlds technically. We have a free-to-play only world, which this is the world where there's no members content. We have US East. We used to have US West, US East, and US Central. Right now there's only US East. We have Singapore, Finland, and Australia down here that you can't see on stream. But yeah, right now we only have 4 worlds for members. But it's just because the capacity of the server is low, so there's no need to keep like 8, 10 worlds or whatever when there's so few players on.
you're looking for those toys, you're gonna have to sift through a couple of the more expensive ones. That's not me. That's just real life that clearly you were sheltered from. Also, to assume that he has a $1,500 PC or something like that, despite knowing absolutely nothing about this man or his family or his life, is absolutely unbelievable. What, you believe that even if a parent does own something that's worth a lot of money, then that immediately means that they must also buy their child something of similar value?
Where'd she
That's
go?
absurd. The point
Where'd
of
Pink
setting
go?
a budget is so that she can still have fun with a brand new
She
toy
died?
while her
No
parents can
way.
be financially responsible.
I subscribed. Thank you, Melt. Enjoy your food. Infamous is my IGN. Thanks for the series. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I am planning on releasing another video. I just don't have a lot of time or energy lately to make videos, so I got to go pee real quick.
Responsible at the same time to be able to afford a roof over her head and food in her stomach and a bed to sleep in at night. He's teaching his daughter about the value of money and the importance of choice early in her life so that she doesn't just recklessly spend her money in the future, which is never a bad thing.
Si me lo pides en español, te lo doy. En español. En español, Soraya. En español, Soraya. Di, por favor. Si lo pides en español. En español. En español. En español. Por favor. Por favor, me das.
Did you typical Spiro girl? Oh my god. I haven't even been peeing that much. I'm dehydrated. I'm on episode 3 or 4. Wasn't sure if you still played this game as I started yesterday. Yeah, just let me know if you need any help or anything. You know, we're more than welcome, or we're more than willing to, you know, help support you if you want to play O4. And yeah, one thing too is that my series personally, my opinion, good girl Luna, me personally, my opinion on my own series is that it's gotten better with every episode, so I hope that you enjoy it even more the more you watch of them, because yeah, it gets a lot better in my opinion. I get more natural with how I make videos, how I record clips and stuff.
Mi dragón. Hello. Por favor, ¿me das mi dragón? See? That wasn't so hard.
What?
What do you mean thinks about that? Oh, the clicker, yeah. Oh Lord. Look what I got. I got tweets. I got tweets. Hydration check. Yo, I did not drink water. Stop, Pink. Stop. Can I not be proud of my own series? What the helly? What the fuckies? No, I'm excited to edit a new video up though. Be prouder.
Ow! A mother being patient with her child as the child is throwing a tantrum because they're not getting what they want in the snap of a finger, while calmly and simply requesting to her child to ask what she wants in her family's language so she can have deeper connections with them in the future and understand what they're talking about when conversing with her. Surely the internet won't have a problem with a mother helping and encouraging.
You two are too sweet. Oh my gosh. I remember that, Luna. I remember you saying that. A Shiloh and Nanny collab? I would fucking die, dude. I would die. I love Hanani. She's so cool.
A child to learn a different language? Right? Seriously, just give her the toy. You don't have to force her to speak a language she doesn't want to speak. Well, you can barely type in your own language, so maybe it actually is important to force kids to speak in their own language. No, giving the child what she wants without having her earn it just teaches her to be spoiled, you idiot. Is causing so much frustration in a small child considered good parenting? Oh, a child is frustrated? Guys, that means you have to stop being a normal parent immediately. Clearly. Dude, have you ever interacted with a child before? Those little demons are frustrated constantly because they just want to get their own way all the time. So yeah, if a child isn't getting what they want, they're gonna be frustrated. So what? But giving into that frustration is just gonna do more harm than good in the future. So yes, this is good parenting. You clearly didn't teach them young enough, and now you're using your mistake against them. Were we hearing the same child? That sounded like a toddler who still needs a special...
Hey, I hit 1K laws. I think this might be the first time I've ever gotten over 1,000 laws in 04. No complaints from me, thank you. Thank you, Useless. Useless in bed? Hey. I don't believe you. You gotta prove it. Yeah, also, I couldn't even really play other games until recently when Pink sent me a GPU, which was just so sweet. So now I actually have access to play different kinds of games. Because, yeah, otherwise my computer was just so dumpy that I couldn't play shit, really.
baby seat in the car because it's not old enough to sit on the actual seat yet. That's not young enough for you to teach a language to? You people are impossible.
Luna did help. Luna got me the RAM that helps the games run smoothly, so that also helps immensely.
Never!
you know, as we all know, the GPU always takes the spotlight over RAM, but RAM is also goated.
Start learning a language. There is no young enough age when it comes to learning a language. You can learn a language at any age, you fool. I can do that right now. It's so weird to force a kid to speak a language they clearly don't want to speak. Yep. Welcome to the real world. You just blow in from Supertown, pal? It's not weird at all. Sometimes in life, especially when you're a kid, you've got to do tedious stuff you don't want to do. Why? Because
Yeah, I could say the same. I could totally say the same.
parents said so. I don't know how or why we've seemed to lose those ancient texts, but unfortunately, sometimes as a kid, you just have to suck it up and listen to your parents. The kid may not want to learn right now, but let's be honest with ourselves, what kid ever does want to learn?
Oh my God,
If we
Pin.
stop forcing kids to learn just because they don't want to, then humanity as we know it would be doomed. Then there was a mother who uploaded a picture of her kids' lunchboxes that they packed themselves before school. And when double checking what was inside before leaving the house, she found that they had accidentally packed 2 cans of cut water margaritas in their lunch because they didn't know it was alcohol and thought it was just a nice peach drink. Honest mistake, right? Your kids see a beverage in the fridge with nice packaging on the front and assume that it's just an innocent fruit drink. But you quickly take them out of their lunch boxes and tell them that these drinks are exclusively for mum and dad. So don't touch them because they're not made for kids. And then give them something more appropriate like a juice so that they're still going to school with a drink that they want. The parent saved their kids from drinking something that they shouldn't have been, and the kids now know to not touch them in the future ever again. Easy morning, right? Well, no, because people in the comments were saying that the solution to this problem is, maybe don't buy that then. You guys are so lame! What, a parent can't have a nice drink at the end of the week? Because kids are the prime suspects of touching things that they're not allowed to touch, grabbing things that they weren't given permission to grab, and taking items without asking their parents if they can take them? Dude, y'all are trying to make these parents' lives a living hell. The mother stopped them from taking the cans with them to school. So there is literally nothing wrong with this. Crisis averted. Let's move on. Especially now that she knows the kids will literally never do this again, as they'll either stop grabbing the cans because they know they can't have them now, or she'll check their lunchboxes religiously every morning, or she'll just simply revoke the privilege of them being able to pack their own lunchboxes so that she can pack them and keep an eagle's eye hoodie on whatever's going in the lunchbox. The mother doesn't need to stop buying them. The kids just need to understand that just because it's there.
No, she does have money, yeah. She does absolutely have money. Shit, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I can't handle having my titties any bigger. Like, my back would just get so immensely, like, fucked up if my tits grew anymore. Like, to a crazy level? Nah, no.
It doesn't mean it's for them. I knew not to touch my parents' drinks in the fridge when I was a kid. Because I knew it wasn't mine, and they told me not to touch them. And now these kids know too. Then, before Christmas, this mother uploaded a harmless video that said, when you finally go over Christmas presents and realize that one kid has way too many and another kid has like 2. And there were people commenting, no, this is just called bad parenting. You have got to be the biggest moron on this planet. Let me explain this to you in a way that your slow ass could possibly, maybe understand. This is not bad parenting. This is a natural occurrence for almost every single parent on the planet who has ever had to buy presents for their multiple children during Christmas. And why is that? Because when a child is younger, they're a lot easier to please. Their interests are a lot more broad and their toys are cheap to buy. Whereas when you grow older and you become a teenager, your wish list to the parent becomes more about value and the cost of presents rather than the quantity of the present. You know, because a PS5 or a Charlotte Tilbury gift set from Sephora isn't exactly cheap, whereas a Lego set and plush teddies are. But it's not just that. It's also because sometimes some people are just easier to buy for than others. For example, my older sister is much easier to buy for than my younger brother. He's a 19-year-old. I don't know what 19-year-old guys like. Just like my mother is much easier to buy for than my dad. I simply just don't know what 19...
Where the fuck did my girlies go? Like, hello? Where are y'all? What the... Are you jerking off? What are you doing? What the fuck?
Or 46-year-old men want, I don't know. And that's okay. And when you ask them, they say either one of two things. Oh, what do you want for Christmas? I don't know. So, what would you like for Christmas? I don't care. What am I supposed to do with that? So some people just don't make it easy for you, okay? They just don't give you that much to work with. Yeah, my daughter doesn't know it yet, but I have the day off and I'm dropping her off at daycare so I can enjoy a cup of coffee to myself and go thrifting. Good for her. Surely the internet will treat this very normal post with sanity, right? Well, no. Unfortunately, you guys know exactly what's coming. The most brain dead comments that you've ever read. Oh, poor thing. I'm gonna cry. What? A child is being sent to daycare so that she can learn to socialize. She can learn basic life skills and learn how to play. Oh no, the horror!
We got lost. Y'all got lost on the smallest island that Gillinor has to offer. There's like 2 buildings there. What do you mean? What do you mean? We're so scared. What? Oh my gosh, what happened? Irresponsible owner. Man, I should have got a smarter breed of dog. That's crazy.
How dare this mother be responsible? God, she's not being abandoned at home all by herself with no one to look after her, dude. She's gonna be surrounded by other kids and teachers. She's gonna be just fine. She doesn't know it yet, but she will have problems with her mother her whole life because she's not actually loved. Yeah, so you actually don't know it yet, but you're actually a freak and you were dropped on your head too much as a child. Because if you're coming to this conclusion because a mother needs a short break from parenting for a few hours because she's not getting any help from anybody else, you need genuine psychological help.
Choosing white benches.
Assuming what this little girl is going to think and feel about her own mother in the future, like this, makes you an extremely weird individual, man. Leave these people alone.
Y'all didn't get lost. You're just jerking off killing monks in the fucking monastery. What are you talking about, lost? I should beat your ass. I should beat your asses right now. You found fishies in a sandbox. Yay! Yay! Y'all were having so much fun without me, and then you get to call me an irresponsible owner, and then you say that I'm mean? Y'all are the ones having fun on the beach without me. My game's playing in a sandbox. What the fuck?
God, what is wrong with you doing this? Do you guys just want parents, especially mothers, to suffer? Is that it? So, on top of what I've already discussed in this video, now mothers can't even want a simple coffee and a simple goodwill trip in peace for an hour or two before being accused of hating their children? Dude, we all need a break sometimes, no matter what we do. Just because you need a break from something that you love, something that you cherish, something that you adore, to breathe in silence for a minute and collect yourself, that doesn't mean you hate that specific thing that you love and adore and cherish. And also, just because you have children, that doesn't mean that your hobbies and your interests and the things you like to do before giving birth just magically disappear once you have the child. In order to continue giving her child the best life she possibly can, a mother needs a little bit of rest and a little bit of time for herself as a treat, just to reset, okay? Then there was this mother who uploaded a video of herself saying, when the rosé in the garden starts to taste like everyone's just gonna have Weet-Bix for dinner, as she relaxes outside in the sun with a nice drink. That was a joke, in case anybody watching this video was born yesterday, but there were genuinely some idiots who took this video to heart. How the hell did I get on abusive mum Instagram? Are you joking me? You think that a mum joking that her family has to make their own dinner for one night is abusive? Jesus Christ, your soft ass wasn't made to survive in this world. For starters, even if this mother
I'm
wasn't
over
working,
it.
which she very
I'm
clearly
over
is,
it.
then I'm pretty sure that her husband and her kids will survive one single night without her cooking. Yeah, the dad is also there to be able to cook too. And if he doesn't want to, or he can't cook, which would be genuinely pathetic, then the kids, if they're old enough, they're more than capable of making a grilled cheese sandwich for themselves, or a pack of noodles for themselves with an egg. And if they're little kids, like under the age of 7, I'm sure they're not going to cry and complain about one night of Weet Bix for dinner. Like, that was a common occurrence just 5 years ago. Did nobody else have a fend for yourself night where your parents would come home and they would just too buggered from work to make you dinner? So you and your siblings just had leftovers or something? Wasn't a big deal. We didn't blink twice at it. Holy shit. Mothers these days have it rough. They can't do anything without you guys pointing and calling abuse. And it is genuinely bizarre. They will be just fine, okay?
I can't believe that guy. Why do people do that? They just like offer me a single cabbage. That's like the 10th time somebody's done that. I will never accept a cabbage from anybody ever. No cabbage. No. I have Carly cabbage. Exactly. Carly's cabbage is the only one. It's the only one I care about. It's the most powerful cabbage to ever exist. That's why they're so desperate to get me to soil and sully the reputation of the Carly cabbage by not being able to differentiate it from a stinky, dirty cult cabbage to a godlike, cute, overload Carly cabbage. Okay? Big difference. Carly cabbage makes me lucky. Cult cabbage would like curse my bloodline. I will never accept a cabbage from anyone.
Dude, shut the hell up.
And called me an asshole since you were acting like an asshole. When I asked you to put your shoes on 5 times and you wouldn't do it,
That is quite literally the definition of gentle parenting. She clarified what she meant in a calm manner, explained why she said what she said, didn't punish the child for not listening to her, and still...
Oh, did he now, Luna? Cabbage sucks. See, Carly cabbage is amazing. I love cabbage rolls. I love cabbage. Pierogi. I like cabbage. I like eating cabbage in real life. Cabbage is great. But yeah, sauerkraut, kimchi. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's definitely my turn, Luna. Yo, acrylics make it so fucking hard to type, dude. Makes it impossible. Wait, where did Jiklim DM you? Did he DM you on Discord? Or is he not online? I'm not logged into Discord on my computer, so I gotta check my phone and shit. Oh, he sent me something. When I worked 911, all the girl coworkers had long acrylics. Yeah, and I bet they were all terrible at their job, too. See, Pink is the type of girl that, like... I just have a feeling you would be, like, a really good, 911 operator. Just, like, in practice. Even if it, like, it's killing you and shit. It's just, like, dreadful. Because most people that call 911 need, like, a super empathetic person. Yeah, you cared too much, yeah. Tuna Quest, you're on my ignore list, dumb fuck. Fuck you. Yeah, the cabbage provides shit, dookie, and slop. Where the Carly cabbage sustains my soul, so.
Wished her child a great day and told her child she loved her. And what do you know? People had an issue with this. Narcissistic parenting. It's the same one thing you all do. Do better. What the is narcissistic about this? Are you brain dead? God, you guys overuse this word so much to the point where it has no actual genuine meaning anymore. Do you even know what a narcissist is? It's not a mother just simply trying to get her child out of the door on time so she doesn't miss school and she's not absent or late. Like, I don't know how you graduated. She's doing a fantastic job. She doesn't need to be any better because of your terribly pathetic and unrealistic expectations. So, are you going to be equally okay when he tells you that you're acting like this? He isn't calling you one, but you are acting like one? Exactly. Be part of the change and stop calling kids names and be shocked when they are teenagers giving it right back to you. Yeah, so actually, you respect your parents. Period. I don't know if you're aware of this, but kids don't get to call their parents any names. That might be an unpopular opinion nowadays, but that's just the facts. That's like saying if, when I was a kid, my parents stayed up past their bedtime, then that automatically means that I could as well. Y'all may not like to hear this, but the dynamic is completely different. Sorry, but also, that was just a silly sound on TikTok. She wasn't even the one saying all of this stuff. So her child didn't actually get called an asshole, dumbass. Calling your kid an asshole when they're acting like an asshole isn't going to ruin their life, okay? They're gonna be just fine. And they will genuinely forget about it by the time their mum comes to pick them up from school. So grow some thicker skin, because this isn't the ginormous deal that you guys are making it out to be.
You threw your breakfast in the trash. You do not get to eat food snacks.
Wow, starving your kids for content?
I love you, Shiloh. Finally, someone who shares my dislike for the cabbage cult. Fuck them. They're weirdos, dude. Like, y'all are weirdos. And not only that, your leader is an even bigger weirdo. So, I just can't fucks with it. The vibes are so fucking off. And it's just icky. Like, their aura is nasty and negative and gross. And yeah, no thanks. No fucking thanks. Like, y'all should find another game to toxicify, okay?
Amazing! There is a special place in super hell for people like yourself. The dad isn't starving his kids. He literally cooked and served them breakfast. They themselves threw the breakfast that he made them in the trash on their own volition. If they wasted their meal because they wanted fruit snacks instead, that's not abuse or starvation. That's teaching your kids to not waste money, to not waste food, to respect your parents' time and effort that they put into that meal, and that they don't get what they want for behaving badly. Jesus Christ, if people like those commenters are the new generation of parents we have, I'm absolutely terrified for my own future. There is going to be a bunch of horrible variety up.
2 coins. 2 coins on the ground. Yep. Yep, I did that. Oh, I need a glory. Here, I have a better thing I can put up here. Spade gang. Spade gang. No, put it on the other side. No, that's like our insignia. That's the girl gang, and insignia is fucking spades, dude. You nailed it on the head. Yes, you were so right. See, and the thing is, too, I probably know more about what has happened with that situation than most people on the server do. And most people on the server also think it's weird. But I know, like, the reasons why it's weird. There's just some super weird shit going on with those people. Thank you, Luna. Wow. I love spades. $2004? It is 2005. Here, I can drop one. 2005. There we go. 2004. Spades are just good. Like, spades, they're so square. I love that.
Children running around in the future because y'all think that if you don't worship the ground that your child walks on 24/7, then you're an abuser. It's funny, but then it's really not because you had money to buy a banana, so you could have bought her a pack of Ritz crackers or something instead. Are we really advocating for parents to be feeding their children crap all the time? Are we really gonna act like it's mean or unfair to the child because her parents want her to have a piece of fruit instead of a bag of Lay's? Holy sh! You guys are genuinely helpless. I never thought.
Yeah, so Scrambler, as far as I know, Magnus, this guy, Magnus Maxim, he's part of it. And he has been nothing but sweet to me. I don't get bad vibes from him at all. Yeah, he's only ever been nice to me. But the people that he chooses to surround himself with makes me extremely suspicious of him. Because I am extremely suspicious of a lot of the people that are in that. And it's for good reason. You know, it's not for just no reason. But, yeah, I don't know, they kind of just remind me of, like, Kiwi Farms type of people. Like, if that makes sense. Like, from everything I've heard and seen, that's really what it's like to me, is that they're just like, they live for the drama and that type of shit, and it's just kind of cringe. I don't want anything to do with that. Even if there's some good people that are a part of it, you know, like, I don't even want to be in proximity to it, because where there's smoke, there's fire, and I don't want to be around it. I've already had enough crazy shit happen to me on this server, and just people being insane, and yeah, I've had some very negative experiences from specific people, but yeah, with all that said, like, it's not too big of a deal to me, but they've had some negative impacts on other people that I know and respect as well, so that just, you know, that's another reason why I just completely write them off. You should let me show you my bank. You should just send me some pictures of it. Send me screenies. Yeah, I want to see if you're really broke or not. If you're actually broke, I'll start sugar mommying you. I have been involved in huge controversy in the cult. Really? So yeah, I mean, you have an inside perspective, and we share the same kind of opinion on it, and I was never a part of it. I was just, like, loosely associated with some of those people, so I got the gist, and yeah, there were people that were just real fucked up, like, super fucked up. Not okay. Yeah, Matt JK, isn't that the guy that, like, stole one of your trades or whatever? Luna just holds grudges, Matt, don't worry. Wait, do I have you added? I remember seeing you at Brim agility course the past couple days.
I would see today where a parent encouraging their child to have the healthier option and to eat healthier food would be considered bad parenting. We have completely flipped the script. We have lost the goddamn plot. You could have just let your child get the red. She doesn't want her child
They need to apologize to me. Luna, Matt JK, as far as I know, apologized to you in front of me, I'm pretty sure. Because I was like, what the fuck happened? I remember asking him, like, what the fuck happened? basically just because I tried starting Banana Gang a little bit. It was awful. Glad I'm out. Good to know. Good to know. I mean, at the beginning of the server, we were like literally, I basically started like Goon Gang. It wasn't a serious thing or whatever. It was just like, you know, me and my friends, I would always just spam Goon Gang and shit. And, you know, be like, we're the Gooners. We're the Gooners of the server. We're the fucking, like, we're the community toilet, basically. And, yeah, I don't know if the Cabbage people kind of caught wind of that and, like, thought it was, like, a real thing or not. I don't know. But there were some people associated with Cabbage Cult and some other people who were just, like, trolling the server and being absolute, like, filth of, like, basically bottom of the barrel, like, scum of the server, acting like that, and then also targeting me, targeting some of my friends, and, like, essentially doing organized harassment campaigns and stuff. It's really weird. Like, on such a small server with such a small community, you wouldn't think it would happen like that, but yeah, I mean, some of the stuff, it almost sounds conspiratorial, but I have proof of quite a bit of that stuff that went down that it's so weird, it's so unacceptable. But to be fair, a lot of those people did get banned. So a lot of the people associated with Cabbage Cult that were doing that got banned, or are just so inactive now that they're irrelevant. But yeah, I don't know what remains of it at the moment. I haven't really been keeping up. A lot of being the keywords, yeah. Yeah, a lot of them are doing it. And they're the types of people that like make alts and stuff after they get banned to continue harassing and like trying to like cyberbully people and shit. It's extremely cringe. Extremely cringe.
That frequently. Period. That's the end of the discussion. The mother said no, so it means no. Just because she has the money to buy a Ritz cracker, does that mean she should have the Ritz cracker? No! And that is completely 100% okay. Yeah, the daughter will have a tantrum over it. But as I've said, kids throw tantrums over everything and anything. She will get over it, and she will live to see another day. Dude, I promise you. Then, in this video uploaded to Instagram, this parent said, I told him his tablet was at the bottom of the dryer, so that he'd unload the washing into the basket for the mother.
It's okay,
so
Pink. We're waiting for you.
Because she literally does it all the time and everything else in the house. And he started taking the clothes out because he thought his tablet was in there. Wow. Teaching a child that lying is okay? Children raising children is shameful. Yeah, so y'all are really exposing yourselves as the spoiled kids who had everything handed to them on a silver platter like they were royalty for no reason as a kid. Because how else do you think this mother was going to get her child to help her do chores otherwise? Had she just asked her child straight up to help her take the clothes out of the washing machine, do you think he would have done it? No. Do you think he would have wanted to help his mom? No. He would have thrown a complete tantrum because he was asked to do a basic task. All the mother did is motivate him with something that she knows he wants. And if that's what it takes to get your child, who refuses to do anything to help you for once, then so be it. There, I said it. By the way, he doesn't even know that she's doing this. He doesn't know that she's lying. What? You guys are sending me insane. I'm losing brain cells making this video. I can't even talk to myself anymore. And later in life, when he doesn't ask for help, even when he needs it, she will wonder why. Why are so many of these people so goddamn unnecessarily dramatic? She's teaching him independence, because you need to teach children independence, so that he isn't a demanding, spoiled brat in the future that expects everyone around him to drop what they're doing, snap of a finger, to assist him with the easiest of tasks that he should be able to do by himself. I promise you, that kind of mindset from that commenter is how learned helplessness starts. And the mindset from that weird commenter is exactly why so many Gen Alpha kids are complete assholes. This child's mother not helping him one time while she is literally eating, and there's an option that gives him independence to do it himself, is not gonna give him lifelong trauma to the point where he never feels comfortable to ask anybody for help ever again. Just because one time his mother said, no, actually I'm eating, but you can do it yourself. You must not know kids, because he won't care about this immediately after this happens, and will continue to say, Mom, every single time he doesn't want to do something for himself. He doesn't care what she says here. He's gonna keep doing it anyway. So it's not like it really matters. So come off it, okay?
Brandon! I can't pick this up, it's too heavy.
Oh, it's
you have dragon. So why the hell you didn't put it in the sink? I am not your maid. You better start putting this shit in the sink. Do it. Put it in the sink.
Come on, you know the drill by now. I show you a video of normal parenting, then I read you the most bad, insane comment you've ever read in your life that you cannot even begin to believe comes from a real human being. Slapping and cursing at your child over a bowl and spoon is crazy work. Shut up! Oh my god, shut up! A tap on the arm is a slap to you. Saying shh in reference to an inanimate object and not the child himself is crazy to you. Jesus Christ, you guys belong in Super Wing Cup Juniors for this shit. If you think it's just about the bowl and the spoon itself, then you clearly acted like this kid when you were a child. It's the fact that he's clearly ignoring what his mother, has asked of him several times throughout the day, and he isn't respecting the fact that he has to do what he's told because his—
Did Verda get that, like, scheduled and shit? Because that's super awesome for her. We squashed the beef, I'm glad. It's scheduled, that's so awesome. I'm very happy for her. I need to schedule some fucking laser appointments. I'm just like I'm such a bad procrastinator.
Mother said so. If he's not going to listen to her, the countless times that she has asked him to do something—
conspiracies or ideas to cover on Spooky Scary Storytime, which if you're—
Did I hear somebody say they wanted some more paranormal Chicago activity? With Cat G? Boom, boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
One of my favorite conspiracies or ideas to cover on Spooky Scary Storytime—
Really? Oh my gosh. I mean, that's kind of just how, like, friendships work. Like, some people are just gonna be, like, better friends with people than others. That's, like...
which
Oh,
If You're
man.
Here is a series where I share allegedly true, creepy, unsettling, unbelievable listener-submitted stories, is the idea that not everything or everyone on this planet is entirely human. And I know what you're thinking, of course everyone's human.
Oh, but yeah, this is the last thing I'll say about it. But, I do think that some of the, like, harassment that I would get, on my stream and shit was being organized through Discord, because I would just get, like, 3 or 4 people just show up in my stream chat, just, like, harassing me and insulting me and, like, being transphobic and weird, and yeah, it was weird. It was, like, it was an all at once thing, because I'll get the occasional hater or two here or there, but yeah, it happened consistently. Yeah, it did. Yeah, and all I can think is like, oh, y'all hate me because you ain't me. I don't fucking know. Like, I never did nothing to those people, so. I was paying players to cook and burn uncooked cakes, pies, breads, and others, providing them with free cooking XP/GP. Usually noobs and the cult members held that against me, saying I had an agenda to better my burnt collection. I mean, that's so brain dead. Like, if you have a collection, you're gonna want to enhance and enlarge that collection. That's how collections work. Like, of course your agenda is to expand your collection. That's a given. It's a collection. I find that hypocritical because they say to give stuff to noobs expecting nothing in return, but they lure noobs into the cult that way. Yeah, I just get super manipulative, predatory, culty vibes, and they call themselves a cult, and I'll believe them. I don't trust people that say that they're cult leaders or want to be in a cult, or that they are a part of a cult, because even in jest, even in like a post-ironic way, or it's like framed in a humorous way, that ends up being closer to the truth than anything else, like a friend group or a community or whatever. It's closer to a cult than anything else. So they do the excommunication thing just like cults. So
Man, why would they not be? Well, how do you know? How do you know? I believe anything's possible, and maybe that's just because I watched Men in Black at too early of an age. I'm just here to share the stories, okay? That's probably why I work here. That's probably why I found myself.
yeah, so they got on your ass for doing literally nothing wrong because they didn't like it. That's what you're saying. Like, oh my god. That's fucking wild.
In this position, sharing your most unsettling experiences. And so on tonight's episode of Spooky Series Storytime, we have 8 stories from people who claim that they have
Talk to my therapist about that. Hell no. I could never be in a cult. They're too authoritarian. I would just like, I would explode in that kind of environment. I'm too like, yeah, I'm too oppositional. The players that were cooking for me, I mean, yeah, I know. If the noobs are happy with it, then you're not even doing nothing, you know. It's not like you're scamming people, you're just like getting your piece of the pie. If I actually lost my faculties. I hope that does not happen. Oh my god.
met another person who they believe is not entirely human. I've done similar episodes to this before. I think the most recent was one called I Dated Someone Not Entirely Human, and that consisted entirely of stories from people who claim that the person they were dating wasn't human. That's one of my favorite episodes, so I figured why not do another one with more stories. I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stories, and we'll get right into it. This
Give
first
me
one is actually a
Kool-Aid.
two-parter.
It's
So you'll hear the
crazy.
first email that was written in from someone named Lee, and then there were so many questions when I initially posted that video to a short form platform that Lee actually sent me a follow-up email once I emailed her asking for more information, and so that'll be the second part of this episode. The rest are all individual stories. I hope you enjoy.
1996, and this woman named Lee is driving to Chicago to visit her boyfriend, and it's a long drive. She's about halfway there. She's somewhere between Louisville and Indianapolis, and she decides she's hungry and she has to stop and get gas anyway. It's like 2:30 in the morning, so she pulls off the interstate. She sees a truck stop, fills up her tank, goes inside to get food because there's like some kind of diner inside, one of those old school kinds of diners with the counter and the grill and everything behind there, but there's booths. So Lee walks in, asks to be seated, and the waitress says, actually, we're cleaning the booths. Would you mind sitting at the bar? But I'm going to sit you down on this side because the guy on that side is creepy. Countertop bar area is not big, right? It's like 3 seats from where this man is sitting. And she doesn't really look at him because she's not trying to be rude or anything like that, but she just orders her food, kind of zones out. But it was 1996. She said we didn't have phones to distract us. So I'm just kind of sitting there like looking at the
God,
menu,
I
and
gotta
hear
go
this
to
man
bed
ask me a
soon.
question. And so that was the first
I gotta go to bed. I'm getting real tired. Holy fuck.
time I looked at him directly, and I asked him to repeat himself, and when I looked at him I realized like his skin did not fit right. And she said she doesn't mean to sound rude, but the best way to describe it is like if someone loses a ton of weight and they have a bunch of extra skin and it's just kind of sagging before they've had the surgery. She said it was jarring, and she didn't mean to stare or anything. The man was very thin but just had all this extra skin, but she didn't want to be rude, so she tried to avoid eye contact. She's like, I'm sorry, what'd you say? And he's like, where are you coming from this time of night? And as he asked her this question, she realizes like he has a very strange accent. It's not quite British, it's not American. I'm not sure what kind of accent this is. And now she says in retrospect it was robotic. It was like an AI voice, but at the time she had nothing to compare it to. She actually thought that he had some kind of voice box, like maybe he had had a throat surgery or something like that. She said she wasn't creeped out by this man, she just realized that he had a lot of physical problems that she just was unfamiliar with, and so she wasn't trying to be rude or anything, and she just says, oh, I'm going to visit my boyfriend. And so the waitress brings her her food. As the waitress sets down the food, the man looks over and he...
Cabbage Lord? Who's Cabbage Lord? Is that Magnus? Yeah, Pink. Hi, Pookie. Good to know. Good to know, Matt. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, that's it's wild. They certainly do talk a lot of shit, don't they? Alrighty. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm fucking dying. I'm so tired. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Bye bye now.